Right, welcome back, Twitch. Today we will be doing the transfer window. We might do the opening day of the season. Welcoming YouTube, we're going to be doing the transfer window and the opening day of the season. Right. Is there anything I need to do? Update titles? No, we've all done that. Let's get into playing some Sutton, shall we? Right. Alright, let's just go through these scout reports. Who's this guy? I think they rate him really high. We're fine though, we've got our fullbacks. Conne's gone, that's fine. Forson's gone. Ferrer as a centre back. He's strong. Left footed, right footed. Excuse me. Right. Let's have a chat with the agent. Because we do have a bit of money. I want 8.8 mil. Ferrer. I don't know if there's AFCON though this year. But he looks physically great, Ferrer. Right, Zamora. Zamora's a pacey goal scorer and we don't need that. Forson's gone. Raman's gone. Okay. We'll talk about him in a minute. They're saying he's only decent enterprise. What division is Carlisle in? Enterprise. Right. Leads in for Toms. We'll speak about him in a minute. Because I have looked at a few players while I've been off. They're often loan for Madsen. Right, LJ. Right.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Asim Diao. He's a centre back who looks okay. Not good enough though. Karnichuk with Mecca, who's played only 2 games for Austria, but looks great. Right. What?
Hello.
CMs. CDM. DM. Let's just put Nathan Irwin in. Kim Basu. Because we were doing this. So combined, yeah. Right. Let's talk about players that. This is the team that I'm planning to start. Off man and goal. Banks, Kumbaso, Aaron B, Page, Okuda, Duran, Mella. We signed Duran at the end of last season on a free transfer. Why the hell not? It's John Duran. We could get a bit of money if he has one good season for us. We're looking at a couple players. Ryan Toms, English centre back. Looks like an okay player to replace Mikkelsen. Serge Coffey, we looked at him last stream as a right wing back. Looks quality. Casavia, I want him. Milan. I need to get the name fixed. Chet and Door. Looks okay. Former wonder kid. And I'm looking at Victor Gyökeres. We don't need a striker, but if we want to loan one out, we can. So, like, if I got Victor Gyökeres in for what was the contract? It must be only a year tops. for Victor Gyökeres. Change contract. 12 months, nothing less. I think I'll loan out a striker. Look, if we go positions, so like Meluda's got potential and he looks decent, so I would keep you around. I think it'll be Gelde that goes out on loan. I think that'll be the way to go. We loan him out to be a regular starter. Offer out. If anybody wants Gelde, take him, because we don't want players. Let me rephrase. We don't want players to rot on the bench, right? Antonio Silva, right? Actually, teams are actually starting to be interested. Right, let's start from the bottom. Juro Simi would be a good player, but we've got too many strikers. Leeds offer for Wata. View, Koreshi loans. Out. So Mane, we're going to try and sell. Bueno, I'm looking to sell on loan. No. Benjamin Flowers. We go. What division's Leighton Orient in? League 2. Okay. Nicola Madsen. What division Salford in? League 1. Peterborough. League 2. Eastbourne Borough. Right. I think that'll be. I think loaning out players like Guarda, let him go out and play some football. Benji Flowers is going out on loan. That's nice. I think now it's just about refining. If I can get Coffee to be that wing back we want, and I think we got a pretty set team. If I'm honest, Chris Jones is coming in to be a what? Fitness coach. That's good. I don't know why we start our pre-season so late. Let's arrange on friendlies. Right, let's start on the 5th. Choose similar Brackley. We're going to America. Let's play Everton. Let's play let's play Chelsea. We ground share with them, so it would make sense. But I think we have got a pretty good team. Hilton, he's wanted Isaac Hilton. He's wanted by the centre out on loan. I think we're going to keep Isaac Hilton. Right. Is there any other players that 25 clubs want a Carter? All on loan now. Do we loan a Carter? Wait, can I go to recruitment? Can I go to opportunities out? Is that for loans? Okada, they want Okada. Alright. Alright. Let's advance. Right, come on. If we can get like a Jokeres in just for a season, that would help us so much in our hopes to stay up. This guy, Leo Water, looks like a very good footballer. That's why I'm interested in him. 29. Let's look at recommendations. Is that 20? Am I interested? No, not particularly, but we're going to keep showing battles. Also, Stage. Alright, these are the players that on freeze, so like likes of Fabio Vieira. There's Fabio been? Brentford. These are the players who are on freeze, so we'll go by reputation. There are a few. João Felix is 32 and retired mad. Jadon Sancho's 32. Bringing McTominay back. It's great physically, just lost his bit of his acceleration. For a year, Scott McTominay. And this, I'm going to withdraw Victor Jokeres then. He's a veteran striker, so if we get Tom's Coffee, that, I think we're good. We've got a nice little wage budget. We're going to go 20k of the wage budget, but I don't mind. Right. Bueno's going to go out on loan. Matt O'Reilly was interested in. Koresh is going to go out on loan. We need to start producing more youth players. We really do. We play in space of 4 days. We play Braintree, Everton, and Stoke. Right. Lee's gonna go out on loan. We picked up Lee when he was young. Paz has gone to Saudi. Review code of conduct. Confirm. Auto. So we're taking Mustafa Offman, Isaac Hilton, Callum Boyd, Kit Ewins, Rule Walters, Ben Christie, Walt Goltz, Aaron B, Vivind, Grant, Mickelson and Ugbulu. Yeah. Wait, is Thing on international duty? Okapolo. Who played left wing back? Christine. Is Christine there? Walters right wing back. Christine left wing back, yeah. Gotts centre back. Aaron B centre back. Okay. Page, Irwin, Heskey, McAdoo, winners, Lee Kuan Yew and Kim Bin So, Aston Matamov, Okada, Yota Okada, Mason Miller, Kaspar Glenda, Yen Maluda and Chido Obi. No John Duran because I assume he's away. But we have got our man. We have got Serge Coffey for £13 million. He could be a real talent for us. Right, let's look. We won 5-0. Mason Mellor with 5 goals. What? Is that right? Mellor. Right, let's continue. It's good that we're getting in players. We've set a high of transfer spending. We spent £26 million. Hello, mate. You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? Yes, mush. Right. Also bringing in, where is he? Vittoria Glenda, the left wing back. I'm gonna train him. He's great physically. He's very right-footed, so he'll be cutting in a lot. If I train him to be a left wing back, then out of position he's going to be a wing back. This is going to help him. 5 players got 5 concerns. Harwood's going to go out on loan. That's fine. Kim Bin So. I want to get Okada off the transfer list. I want to discuss a new contract. How about that? No. What was the promise? Right, here now we play Everton. Tom's, we ain't getting Tom's in. We're gonna move. Promise. Yen Valuta to play him as a channel forward. Yep, he'll play there. As a defender left. Disappointed. I think we've got a decent team here. This could either go 2 ways. We get relegated, or we go and do a decent push, because we were safe by January, but we really fell back in towards it. We only finished 6 points from 18th when we finished 14th. We do beat Everton. So what was the team that beat Everton? It was Offman in goal, Gotts, Kim So and B at the back, with Coffey at right wing back, Erwin Page, Vivian, Mellor, Okada, Melud. That's good. How good is Serge Coffey, by the way? Let's look. As a wing back, he has the potential, real potential, of being one of the best wing backs in the world. He's currently decent. He's got great pace. This is what our team will look like when we don't have the ball. That centre back will come into midfield, play. But look, I'm going to encourage you not to dribble. How tall's Duran? 6'1" Duran is. How tall's Okada? I think he's like 5'7". Mason Mellor is 5'11". Page is. Look, this is what we're gonna look like when we're in this channel. Page gets real close to the striker. When we're in this channel, I think Owen. We're gonna need to get another little bit more of attacking option. So is that going to be Scott McTominay? But there's players like Johnny Reinders here, and who's the next big option at age 23? Mavuka. Didn't score many goals. Scored goals in France. He only scored 10 in the season. Didn't really get a chance at Bologna. Actros. Danon Donville. Right. He's wanted by 19 clubs. Without 19, he's great physically. No one. Jaden Green. Desheed Green, whatever your name is. As a 9. Desheed Green from Chelsea. Scored goals last year, 16 games. 8 goals, not bad. Mark Fleming. Dundee. December. He can go and play in the U21s. Breakthrough prospect. You know what? For 3 years, Madson's gonna go out on loan. Right, shortlists. Squad planner then. We've got our goalkeeper set. Our right wing backs are good. We don't need that. Centre back, we're fine. Kimbai, Madson's out on loan. Arian B. Vavald is the better option. Here we've got Matsov, Kiwanyan. Got Louis Page. Louis Page can go in there. Here Irwin and Page. I'm fine with that. Here, right. Maloud will probably play on the right. Chido Duran. Heskey Galenda. But we definitely know who our starting 3 is. Mella hopefully will get more goals because he's playing on the right now. But we definitely need centre back, so I'm going to go look at unenchanted centre backs. Oliver Lance. Excuse me, 1 minute chat. Right. Back to where we were. We're looking at centre backs, aren't we? What if I up the age? 15 to 23 and 15 to 30. Nathan's easy. Went to Neom 2 or 3 years ago. 2 years last year. Last transfer window. And he could be an option. Nathan's easy. Squad. Good option. Good on. Nathan's easy. Metabody. That's about it. Right, we've got 5 centre backs. We've got so we've got Goss Banks, Kimby and So, Winners, Arian B. We could probably put Royal Waters in there, but I think getting that midfielder in is more important. McTominay, Savinsky. Right. Beat Everton. What team did Everton play by chance? Was it just like a weak team, or was a few players in there? We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pre-season games. Right, okay, shall we add one for just the start of August? Confirm the club. Basingstoke. This, we haven't got a nice run to start the season, but as soon as I think we click into gear, we click into gear. So that is the aspect I'm looking at. Right, Cole Harwood going out to Salford. Ligrovic could probably be turned into a really good centre back. The only concern, he is 5'6". Right, I want to know. Our last match was Everton. What team did Everton play by chance? Right, they played Restes and goal, French, Watson, Branthwaite, Adesanya, Bernal, Garner, Merlin, Rodriguez, Gorgazar, Clark. So they've played a bit of a rotated team. Get out of Restes. When did they buy him? This summer. I got Killer Restes. We're not getting him. That's annoying. One minute. Oh, thanks. Scouting. Oh, we've got like another 5-6 mil here. 750. If we get 7 mil, what is our club finances projected? Transfer budgets, profits. So we're gonna have to sell someone every summer. So like John Duran will have to go eventually. Okada will have to go. So like getting 80 mil for John Duran eventually will help will help. I don't believe we threw loads of incentives in. Right, let's look at centre backs. because I think that's the next area we need to touch, and then it's probably midfield. Start out early. 6 mil. So if I could pay like this guy's 6'4", on John Spank. We'll want to be star player. Would want a release clause for 6 mil. I think that's a deal we do. Andreas Spink, left centre back. Terry Gongolo. Kareem Diop. Did he play games for Leipzig last year? No. Right, let's continue. I can get Spink in. Right, let's pull out of... No, we do have a midfielder indoor coming in. Still getting that look at McTominay. I think we don't really need someone like him right now. That's Savinsky, but we do need Spink. Is he wanted? No, he isn't wanted. So do we get a scout report, cancel negotiations, and we wait. That's the plan. Right, Mike Lee's injured. Winter, we're not getting Winter, that's annoying, but we're getting it indoor, so that's always good to see. We're not going to get Matt O'Reilly, he's too old. Fofana. Leon. Fuck's sake. He's been there 13 years below. Malik Fofana has quietly turned out to be one of the best wingers in the world. Right. Come on. PSG wants Savinsky. Is that the guy we don't want? He's the Kami Savinsky. Let's get him out with the Liz Qureshi on Leovic. It's just centre backs like a small shortlist. Let's go for our shortlists. Right, position Bass Evans. We got Camelo Pareja. So Antonio Silva we're not gonna get. We want Svink. I'm not sure about you. This guy from Bredon. Nope. Levivic. Only got Norwich. Oh, we got Faye. Have a look at Faye. He could be a side note for next year. Lapaseku. He's won by Etihad. if I could get a scout for Lepaseku and Suwa, he's 24. He looks great. He would fit into the system perfectly. Great first touch. He could be someone we get in January. Cheddar Indoors coming in potentially. We've thrown a bit on Scott McTominay. There's nothing going to potentially come with. Camera, Mukala, Gregor Wilson, Curtis Jones can come off the list. So, face think Renato. I want to scout Renato, just in case. We are looking at that left centre back position, but it's still all up for debate. Right. Pretty much for Chelsea. Dean Hammond's turning out to be a very good operator. Dean Hammond, full time, 37. No, we'll give you 5, and we want you to be locked in for 5 years. I want you to be locked in for 5 years. This guy's turned out. What? Leone's available. Villa. I want Leone. Hello, Giovanni Leone. It's a loan. What? So I'm assuming they went to let him loan. Giovanni Leone. It's managed 20 million. Loan to buy. Optional of 40. How about that? Fucking, we can't afford that. We will get Giovanni Leone in one day. We do lose 4-1 to Chelsea. That is fine. I'm not expecting us to beat Chelsea. Cifuentes just joined Fulham. Scott McTominay joins Leicester. That is fine. Alright. We got one back and then they put the icing on top of the cake, really. Cracky could go out on loan. Who we actually got waiting to go out? We've got Indoor waiting on his work permit. And then I think we can go and get players. Qureshi's going to go to MK, that's fine. In the darkest night. Right. We won 4-2. Coffee's got his first goal. Akuda scored. Aaron B and Melo. We beat. Who is that? San Jose Earthquakes. Now we've got LAFC, LA Galaxy. San Diego FC and Portland.
LB is a fraud because already we got at this point. Because if Chelsea won the game 4-0, Arsenal would still be top of the league.
Yeah, but they would have been 3 points behind them.
And now how much is that? 5 points.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
Do you think Chelsea can win the league now? Like, do you think they can win the league based on
Yeah,
that?
Javon said it when he first started speaking, Habibi.
I said I never said that. I said we were in a title race.
No chance. No chance.
I said they were in a title race.
Chelsea needed to win that game.
So LB, no, just to clarify, LB, you're saying Chelsea aren't in a title race?
For me, this whole title race thing is a lot of BS, bro. Chelsea are not going to win the league. End of story. Done.
Going to win the league and being in a title race are two different things.
Exactly. Oh, we're in a title race, but we're not in a title race. Who gives a shit? Are they going to win the league? No,
They're not
the
in
league is
a title race.
not this. Why? They won't.
Right. They're not going to pay 56 mil.
No, that's not how it's right.
Alright, no, this whole title race thing is just BS. Are Chelsea going to win the league? No, they're not. They're not.
Oh, they've made really scores.
For me to be seriously, for me to be like, yo, they might actually do this.
What really scores is it in his contract?
You just missed a huge opportunity, and now they're out without Caicedo for a few matches. So for me, now they're not going to do it.
Not worried about it.
Chelsea ain't going to win the league, man. We can all sit here and be like, this title race thing. It's just a nonsense conversation. They're not going to win the league, bro.
Career, where's your...
Caicedo being out for being out for it's not only that. We gave 10 seconds in the middle of the park. Andre Santos has been putting out some top job performances. Dario Silva's back. Palmer's back. Basically what I'm saying is there's options to restructure that midfield to get us through. So if
Alright.
Caicedo being out,
The minimum free release was a 25 million. How much did I pay for this guy?
I'm so glad Javon is here because yes, because when it's the first time he's
you know what the biggest compliment
You
is?
know what?
20 mil. No. Meta. The finances, I don't like the finances. 40 mil. I want 40 mil.
Have to cook your own club if you lose to Leeds. I'm telling you right now, you have to. I swear to God, if you lose to Leeds after all this, I better see Javon crash out. I'm subscribed, you know. I want him to crash out. I want to see you mad. You cannot, because after all this, if you go away to Leeds and you lose the game, I swear to God, the shit that you will say about Chelsea, you better keep your own club. Tell you right now, you cannot look at this. Look at his face. He's worried that his wife doesn't want to He's thinking about it.
Right. I just want to look at something as well. We've got 16 mil. Okay. We will bring that back to a reasonable in and out. And I want to make a bold request.
It's LB, more LBs on description, go give them a subscribe. One of my favorite things on YouTube is watching LB do side videos. That has to be the funniest shit. You know, LB's very creative sometimes, unlike Declan Rice. You know, so he's very creative. Yeah, he's very creative. I can't lie to you guys.
That was a good one, bro. I can't lie.
Go to him, man. Hi, and just keep pulling off the side thing.com. It's the funniest shit ever. You need to go check that out. He does Fox Football, go give him a subscription. The Final Whistle podcast are all in the description.
Wait, when do we open the season?
Also is linked in the description, and Martin is not here. Also is linked in the description. So go there, subscribe to everyone. Like this video.
Oh, okay. We opened the 14th, so we've just added 2 more pre-season games. Okay, if we play these games.
I'm gonna start the reverse with some guy calling out LB. LB running a South better than Haaland FC. He calls out my squad when he depends on Nico Savio.
So this team is comfortably better than Manchester City, but below Manchester City in the table. Sound well done. Very good shout.
So
We just lost a fucking good centre back. That's annoying.
What is this? What is this?
Chelsea fans are on to LB this season. I've noticed this. There's a shift.
Yeah, but they rattle because they know I'm right. And I'll be proven right at the end of the season. So, you know, when you bring it on Garnacho, you relax. When you're a Premier League title, sound nice one. But yeah, Now this guy's right, comfortably better than Manchester City, but we're lower in the table. Big up, bro.
LB is still hanging on, or is Chelsea going to be the one that says it in Steve? For context, Akia doesn't want Arsenal.
City will do our best, mate. We'll do our best.
Fuck that. I'm Arsenal. Rice, Odegaard and Eze, Nwaneri, Saka, Madueke, right wing, Martinez, left wing. I can't believe Eze went. I can't believe Eze went from losing Tottenham Hotspur and putting on an all-time performance to stinking up the pitch. Like, I think that's Eze was game instead of.
I'm telling you, though, yeah.
Real quick, you guys. How did you think it had been against Bayern Munich?
I don't think we got that well this time.
Okay. So do you think it was the record? He just had that Tottenham team. He was poor. He wasn't the best before, and he wasn't the best after. Is that true?
He had a really good game versus Tottenham. It was a good team performance versus Bayern. And then versus Chelsea, I don't think Eze is the kind of guy to break down low blocks. I think he's the kind of guy who gets the ball in the box and makes magic happen like that. He wasn't in the box. They weren't playing the ball from him much.
There was no magic from him. That's why I'm disappointed.
No, because we didn't really get him the ball. They did well, making sure he didn't get in those dangerous areas.
You know who did that? And you don't know this. Best midfielder of Chelsea before the Arsenal. Declan Rice is just Lee Cantor mode with Igal PR.
Come on, lad. Get out.
Igal PR, that's crazy. Hey, I like Declan Rice myself. Igal PR doesn't affect me. I like Declan Rice. I think that's a good season. Trossard is a big miss, but Arteta stuff for listen, I don't like him.
I disagree with that. He did exactly what he needed to do. He took off some of them, put on Saka, he put Madueke on, he put Lewis Skelly on. He did everything that he needed to do, and he did it. Like, he didn't wait until like the 80th minute to make something work. So I disagree with that. He did the right thing at the right time.
He brought up Jokeris too. He did that. That's why I'm on to these players. They don't know how to do it. Max Arsenal doesn't back up 10-man Chelsea. It's back 9 years. They should be back up 10.
Yeah, second, 1 second. Last time I checked, when a team is top of the table is a team second on the table, even if they're down to 10 men, they don't get back. Last time we played these guys with 10 men, we seen what happened.
What?
When we played Trossard got sent off at halftime. And we
Yeah, but I
played
think what he's saying is that in that game, City dominated the ball.
But today he got 10 top and you were 2-1 up already. Chelsea were 0-0.
Chelsea were 1-0 up first.
No. We got the goal after.
Okay, they got the goal, whatever. Regardless, same situation.
Whatever.
Don't die on the head.
City, what
No
you
time.
got 2-1 lead.
Just let it go.
Yeah, okay, you wanted to 1 lead, so you had a lead to protect.
Chelsea was 0-0. 1 second. My point is it's a like-for-like comparison. We see exactly.
Okay, EAC played for indoor. Oh, we're going to lose all our best players. Nope. They're not offering enough up front. I need money up front.
So what Gal just said, Rice had his best game at stepping back in the back. Fair. I like what you said.
Okay, this is
This is your chance to clarify. Respond to me.
You are super chatters person, man.
he's getting a trolling.
That was the ball over the top, and he's very much.
He was playing in the middle of the back three as these guys, as you in their own half. One of our center backs was on this side, other one was on this side, and then we had everyone press forward.
So he played Mint as a centre back. Great.
Sorry?
So he played great as a centre back, yeah? No. The super chatter's right, bro. That's facts.
We're going to have to use Mane, Coffee, Asula, Kimbai, so Grant, Waters, Christie.
I expect better from the World Cup midfielder who gets sent off in the 38th minute.
You know you're not acting that agenda.
Get dominated at home by Shaka.
No,
Get
you know
dominated
what the
by
funniest
Andre
thing is?
Baldo.
The funniest thing is, the guy who got sent off for making a disgusting tackle and then showed the whole world his ass as he pretended to get injured is the guy who's not getting any stick.
That was
But
great action.
the guy who played the whole game is the one that's getting stick.
And who had 2 game-winning tackles.
Yeah, so we're saying like mid centre back, a great position as a centre back, a great centre back for Arsenal football club. Like what we're saying, great stuff, man. Like,
Love the job, look. Love the job.
and he looked at Declan Rice putting a mad chink in at centre half against 10 men. Like you respect it, just his performance.
Regardless of you saying that Chelsea punch the bus.
Second half, they have to get rid of them. They're playing a very low block. They have 10 men and I was talking about that.
He can't do that role. Ghost.
Because he's the deepest midfielder. You push the wingers forward and our fullbacks forward.
So he's playing Declan.
Does he play for RC Longs? He does.
Oh, you did that one on advance.
Yeah, I can't remember it now, bro. It was like 3 years
The
ago.
reason why you know is because you beat you to him. So
Yeah, you did. So can you rub it in me? Pause. Yeah, can you?
Hey, yo!
What's that? What's that, fella?
He looks great. I'll put 2.5 mil up and I'll pay the rest in installments. Right, if I could get this guy, Koulibaly and Sanchez, I would rather have Banks than Sanchez.
You are 2-1 up. You are in the game, bro. That's why.
and you were 1-0 up. Why didn't you win the game?
We were 1-0.
No, they were not. It was nil.
Regardless when they were up. They were up. Why didn't you win the game?
We didn't
Hello,
win the
as
game.
the founder to speak. You want me to respond?
No, I'll take it. We didn't win the game simply because you guys
Maluda's turning.
had a bit of sustained pressure. And there was a lot of conversation. The lot gave away the ball. On a counter because we crashed and he couldn't hold on to the ball long enough to play the correct pass. That got broken down. And in the midst of it getting broken down, the ball got switched over quickly to Saka. Saka did his thing and then you guys equalized off a miracle.
Okay. And also, people like to call us set piece FC every game. How did you guys score?
I literally just said it.
Set piece, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you create any actual shots from open play?
Yes. We just didn't take them.
Okay. So did that generate any XP?
Yes.
No, because my point is, everyone always makes jokes about Arsenal XG and set pieces and everything, and this was a game where narrative basically go out the window and they just try to flip it, and we're not trying to criticize Arsenal.
Right, Sanchez is in. There's Banks' replacement.
No, that's not what we're saying. How did we get here? We're talking about winning.
No, my point is, if this is the other way around, we would have gotten scored. Did you get scored? Yeah, for the exact opposite.
He looks okay, Rafael Sanchez. Who can play out of the back. His first touch ain't great. His passing ain't great. He's squad. He'll have to do for this year. Don't get relegated.
Everybody, you didn't win the game. Just don't pick the wrong person that doesn't have anything to do with the sport of life.
Isn't the question, how did we get here? Isn't the question, you should have won the game from a winning position? That's the overall question, right? How the fuck did you get back here?
Chelsea were the one in the winning position.
I get
No, they weren't. It was nil.
No, they were 1-0 up. It doesn't matter.
What he's saying is, even after we went from the 10 we still found a way to score a goal. So he's expecting, hey, you're 1-0 up, do whatever you can to get it over the line. You know what? I hear it. But that is the conversation. How did we get back to something we have to do? Move on. Please.
Big up to DK citizens who said we play your country tomorrow.
Oh.
Yes. Gray versus Jordan Arab Cup. I don't know if I should do the show with Ashraf, Wolfie and Joe, or do the watch one. I might put up a poll for you guys to move to it. I'm doing Jordan watch one. Get me. Let's go.
Another player wants to be fucked off, mate.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss Martin, is what the football social is saying. Bro, that's not a flex. That's not a flex. You miss Martin. The reason why you miss
Yeah,
Martin.
this blood clot there. What do you mean? Why am I considering? Why
That's
am I
Joe.
considering?
That's
That's a
Joe.
Apple.
Inshallah, you would meet them, bro. Inshallah, you would meet New Caledonia. What the fuck is that?
We meet them and then die against Congo.
Hey, listen, you miss Martin because Martin is on Igal's neck every episode. Big up to Blaze who says, my bad, not the lab. Savio will win instead. Is what Blaze is saying. LB, this to you. Again, you the guy who said Chelsea are coming to be better than City, but you're the losers of the table. This is the same guy, right? Yeah. LB, we will win the league. The next Gerard Elliott is coming. This is what he's saying. Did we mention week 14? Doctor didn't do anything wrong, guys. We're just chatting shit at this point. How are we gonna sit here and speak about Doctor? You didn't even create something for it. They didn't create nothing for you.
I think after coming back from injury, getting what 6 minutes at most,
Probably doing
Alright.
a bit wrong. But we've made some changes. Little stuff. Like switching our cleaning scrub to slide. Less
Mm.
plastic.
Are you
less
Maka?
Good. I'm not going to say good.
Still in Sutton, Kaisena is fine, he's not racist. Big up to Travarelli says, I expect you not to be getting bopped at home by Leeds. Shit happens, right? If we get bopped, we will not win the game again. Travarelli just said Travarelli, no. What do you think?
Birmingham getting Chavy. Nice.
You got a guy saying that Chelsea are comfortably better than City, but we're the lowest on the table. This guy said we got bopped at home in Leeds. What a beating. What have to do, Travarelli? I fucking hate it. But anyway, we'll speak about Leeds. Don't worry, I'm on to LB's next. We are gonna speak about this Leeds thing. If this guy does, if this fraud does this shameless, City is next anyway. If he does this shameless shit, don't worry, me and Igal are on. The Blue Brotherhood has been destroyed anyway. Big up to Sean who says 0 completed forward passes in 94 minutes. You want a centre back? God, Sean. What a 90 minutes for Moise Caicedo. Big up to Blaze who says Wasabi compared to what a 90 minutes. Wasabi compared Caicedo to Pedri, but the same guy is the centre back for Ballon d'Or, which is more blasphemous honestly. They're putting him in top 5 excellent ballers. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not even exaggerating. I don't think there is a single midfielder in the Premier League that touches Pedri other than Rodri. So I think that take is more than enough. My guy. Pedri, okay, let me tell you, if everyone is fit, Rodri, Pedri is the team. Best three is the plan. Simple as, like that's my own opinion.
Based on form for the last year and a half, Declan Rice is in that.
No, Declan Rice is definitely in there. Like Declan Rice is
Caicedo is in that conversation.
Caicedo hasn't played in the Champions League until now.
Okay, so if that's the case, I will concede that point. If you're going to put Champions League there, concede that.
Caicedo
Devon, do you want Arsenal Bayern? No, one second. Do you want Arsenal Bayern?
Yeah.
How was Rice against Bayern?
He was good.
How was Caicedo against Bayern?
Alright,
Anyway.
you see,
Rapidly moving on.
Barcelona.
Rapidly moving on. Oh, how was he versus Barcelona? Hey, big up to his 3 forward passes that were intercepted by the Barcelona players. Meanwhile, Enzo Fernandez. I've been telling people about Enzo Fernandez for the longest. He dominated Barcelona ass. Exactly. Don't even try it. Told man about Enzo Fernandez. Now you can respect him. I think that you remember this. The ones who were there from the Spaces era. I was on Spaces saying Liverpool should sign Enzo and Julian Alvarez from River Plate. From River Plate. Together. If we signed those two together from fucking River Plate, we'd have more trophies as well. Is Martin on Igal's neck like Tom was on that guy's neck? Oh, you guys are so shameful. versus Igal fights. LB's just calmer. Martin is the calmest person I meet until he meets Igal. He's no longer calmer. Like Martin is the calmest sitting kind of muted, and then he works with Igal, and then he forgets how to be calm. Anyway, guys, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. I'm gonna move on to talk about Man City and their incredible performance at home to Leeds, where they beat them in the last second 3-2. I think it's very important to address the sharks that smell blood. Big up to all of you guys. Please hit the like button. Please subscribe. Don't forget to check out OK Journey. Use code SAM15. This is only active for the next 4 days. I hooked you guys up for the new year and for your celebration. So go get yourself some stuff. I got this training kit from there. I'm going to be wearing my Mexican League shirt on my later on watch along as well. So check this out. I'm also going to be hooking you guys up with giveaways in the next 4-5 days. Well, I'm spoiling you guys once more. Have some shame. Like the video and subscribe. LB, the Sharks needed a last-minute winner to beat Leeds United at home. What are your thoughts, Mr. High Standards? Got the 3 points, which was the main thing. Absolutely, happy with that. Yeah, we've got some issues that we need to address. In the second half, we were just fucking shit. First half, we actually played well, but we did miss a little bit of like killer mentality to kill the game. But we did actually play well in that first half. But at the end of the day, the main thing on Saturday for us was to get the 3 points. With the Chelsea Arsenal game on the Sunday, yeah, it kind of reminded me of when Arsenal played Sutton and City played Liverpool the day after, and Arsenal didn't get the win, they drew. So for us, the main thing was just to win the game, which we did, but second half was poor, concerning. The thing is though, yeah, both of the goals that we conceded were like just bozo errors. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they put us apart. We just give them the goals. So I don't think it's that deep, to be honest with you. And in the end, it was a very good weekend for Manchester City, so on the whole, very happy. I am a Manchester City fan. My standards are so high. I have the highest standard in the Premier League. We won 4 back-to-back league titles. Why do you have it, man? Leeds United had 70% of the...
Free trade isn't just another investment platform. From global stocks to rising stars, build a portfolio that reflects you. Select, review, done. Join over 1.6 million UK users today. Other charges may apply.
And Arsenal and Chelsea both got points on a Sunday, so what you want to say? I want to be like, I don't know.
Right.
You haven't called out. I did. What? Rewind the screen, bro. I literally just said we were dog shit in the second half.
At 2-2, were you worried you were going to drop points? Or were you confident?
Nah, I was worried we were going to drop points.
Do you think this team has a lot more of those performances in them than like shaky?
Unfortunately, yes.
Do you believe you have what it takes this year to catch up to us, or do you need us to drop them?
Well, obviously, I think we need you to drop points because you're 5 points ahead of us, but I still think we're capable of winning the league. Yeah.
No. We're going to rephrase it. The year that it was, what was the year? The year you won the 4th league. Yeah. You didn't care how many points you were ahead or Liverpool was ahead. The year before that, when it was the struggle season, you didn't care who was ahead. You just knew you would tick away and get results.
Right.
With the winter period coming up, this season, you look at your team, you feel as confident in your attacking and defensive performances this season.
Alright.
I've seen shaky defensive performances versus Leeds. I've seen shaky attacking performances this season, for example, against Aston Villa. And some of these games you've lost, some of these games you've won. But same old City from years ago, you've had something to hold on to. Right now, I feel like you don't necessarily have a specific strength.
Yeah, no, I agree. But we're only 5 points behind Arsenal, but we're really, really good and the best team in the world this season. So that in itself is probably a good sign, you know what I mean, if you're not running away with it. So I think that, yeah, like you said, we could probably have more of those performances, but I think the team can get a lot better. I think City might go into the transfer market in January and get a couple of players which should strengthen us.
Right, they're saying our best teams: Cardinal up front, Owen on the right, Page, Montoff, Heskey, Vivid, Zizi, Sanchez, Coffee, Othman.
There you go. You think you win tonight?
Yeah, I think
Fulham are those top. Fulham are one of those top teams that set up very well defensively.
they're a good side. I really like Fulham. I'm a massive fan of the manager, Michael Silva, and I watched them against Spurs in the first half. They absolutely did the great. But again, if we've got to be winning the league, we've got to be beating Fulham. You know, we can't be affording to drop points. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping for a response. You know what I mean? Like, the good news is all the players came out after the game and said we were shit. Fulham came out and said we were shit start to finish. I suppose we actually got first half was alright. So yeah, the players should go out there tonight and put in a performance. So yeah, but like,
Right, let's continue.
we closed the gap on Arsenal. So good weekend for them.
We need a new centre back, and Rice would be perfect.
It would be perfect, bro. We're playing out from the back, you know, stepping into midfield like John Stones did in Premier League. Rice would be amazing at that work. No cap, he actually will actually be really good at that.
Can't believe what this person got for us.
But like, I don't know what you try to do there with Sheffield, because like we're trying to like do something like it was some sort of like bad weekend for Manchester City where
No, it was because it was 2-2 in the 93rd minute against Leeds at home.
actually
Actually,
but we won the game, so
where's your shit?
LB, I think the general consensus is City as a whole would have slapped up Leeds. It wouldn't even have been a conversation. The fact that now it's a close game at that later stages in the match, is there question marks around the club around the league saying this is not sustainable, so you're on another day you would drop the points. On another day you would lose the
but
gap.
bro, the thing is, we all know this is the same Manchester City team as like 2-3 years ago. Nobody's saying it is. Everybody knows it's not as good as the City team 3 years ago.
I guess that's Igan's question. Do you think that this team can win the league?
Yeah, I think it can, yeah.
Like legit, you think they can win the league?
Yeah, I think we can win the league.
Remember
But
the
again,
the
what's up, bro, yeah? Again, like, everyone's talking about Arsenal being this like mint team, the best team in the world and all this kind of shit. And we're 5 points behind them.
Let me ask you this: when was the last time you lost a game?
Newcastle, last week.
Arsenal. You know when the last time you lost a game?
August, Liverpool. I'm only 5 points behind you. I'll take that all day.
17 games unbeaten. The difference between us is you've had what 4 losses.
Yeah, 4, I think, yeah.
The City of old would win games or at worst draw. City now, like outside of Erling Haaland, Foden stepped up in this game big time. He deserves a lot of credit. But this season, I've been looking.
Right, we should be Basing Stoke. What team did we play? Because I'm considering going. Right, we went. Isaac Hilton in goal, he won't be starting. Goss, easy. Sanchez, okay. Walters, Yunkin Wan, Irwin, Christie, Glenda, Duran, Heskey, and Obi came on Boyd, Montov, Grant, Arian beat Indoor, Winners, Suda. That's interesting. I'm gonna no, don't bother. We don't need him. We've got our centre backs. Next year we're gonna have to do a big, an extremely big rebuild. So selling players is going to be Isaac Hilton. Right.
In January. And I think we will sign maybe 2 players. I don't see us signing more than 2 players personally.
You know what, LB, I think you're not mistaken. So let me ask you, what's your opinion on some of these guys like Samuel,
Salvino.
Sabinho, they call them.
Yeah,
Now,
Sabinho just ain't doing it, and we need to get someone in to do something, man. So he's just.
Would you send if time went back? Would you send Sabinho to Spurs? Be honest.
I wanted to sell him when I saw the fee. When I saw the move at first, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on here?" Then I deeped it that he actually like low-key said he wanted to go to Spurs, and then I saw the fee, and I was like, "Go sell this guy right now," and then we decided not to sell him. I was down to sell him, but
Mela,
unfortunately,
Duran.
contract. He started playing, but he's not been good this year. So I'd get someone in
I think that would be my team to start the season.
Yeah, Bob's not doing it, man. I think he just needs to play. But he needs to go. He's on loan on the tour. But I think both of them, man, are at a point now where they've had enough time. Both of them have had enough time. They seem to be doing it. So City are going. We need to action. It looks like we're going to sign this Semenyo, if I'm not mistaken. From what I've seen online.
Right. Don't wish you like talking to me. Nah, mate, I think you're just trying to sell a scheme. I think you're going to try and fraud me. I'm totally being honest. So, I'm trying to be avoided getting conned. So,
Yeah, exactly. No one really expected United to be that good defensively. I don't even think he's like. I've not watched any games and gone, oh my god, he's cost us defensively. It's actually like he's not really doing much at the forward line, like you know what I'm saying. So I need to see more from him, like finishing needs to improve. But like all this year, we're not speaking about it. All these players at Manchester City, he's named loads of players there. And again, that's what I say. We're only 5 points off Arsenal. Everyone's been saying the best team in the world. So I'm pretty happy with where we are.
I'm not going to make this about Arsenal. I do think it's a little bit of some of these guys have been available to you and they've been playing. Where the main guys who have not played that can make a big difference is probably Rodri. If Rodri's fit second half of the season, you have a chance. I don't think if Rodri's not fit, you have any chance.
Yeah, well, the thing is with Rodri, right, Nico Gonzalez has done a fantastic job, right? But the thing is with Rodri, we're talking about Ballon d'Or winner, right? With Rodri's not just got the defensive actions, he's going forward.
right,
You know what I mean?
Asuda.
Play, he can score goals. I think he's got like 15 goals in treble year or something like that. So we actually miss him from the front. I actually think we miss Rodri more from a sort of like on the ball and creativity side.
Right, and we'll put 2 strikers in.
So, yeah, but it's fun,
Yeah,
like,
that's not having to do.
yeah, we're just a bit inconsistent, man, but I think there's a lot more to come from this side. We need to find some consistency. We do need Rodri back. And,
I think this will be the team. I think we've lost a few big players, chat. I'm not going to lie. I was really hoping and counting we had Banks for this season. But to be honest, we're only working at what 12 million we've spent. Look, we've made profit on Ramon, we've made profit on Kone, we've made profit on Fulson, we've made big profit on Banks, Ogbo, we made profit on. Look, Diallo we got for free, I think. Yep, so we ain't really spent nothing on him. But let's throw the players who this we're gonna play this team. We're gonna manage this game. Molotov. Kim. Obi. Boyd as well. Mane came out of the bench as well. Right, let's get to the 14th. We're going to ask him to play this team against Sevilla, where we start the season against Manchester United. Talking to me. No, I don't really like talking to you, mate. If I'm honest, you bore me.
You know, I don't even do the reaction video. I have so much film for like the reaction video. I'm going to do my first ever reaction video. In 16 I do my, for example, reacting to LV crash out. If your pick on thumbnail, and I'm gonna do LV bingo, where you talk about French bingo. Hey, daddy chef, give me more money. Because I'm gonna cook your ass. I'm on to you, you know. I'm on to you.
Right.
Let's see.
A monthly loan report. Benji Flowers has started well. Jokeres has gone Lille. We could have used that. Oh, we could have used.
Big up to you, brother. Just had 4-6 arrived from Orchid on my way to Glasgow for my Liverpool mate and little Arsenal brother. Big up to Sam and congrats on my first kid. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. I hooked you guys up, like I said, with the sun.
Right, we can loan you out. I'm gonna let Amasire out.
Start your day in a smarter way. With more nutrition. Only they have more proteinized coffee with 19 grams of protein per drink.
If you're worried about the names on the back, just don't get them. Or if you're worried about the patches, just don't get them. Like if you don't want to, like the number wearing off by a year from now or 2 years from now or whatever, just don't get them. They're heat transfer. But what so far I've washed this shirt twice and it's still literally intact, but you've got to cold wash it. And they tell you this in the card that they give. So you're just gonna have to cold wash it. That's it. So I cold washed it and it's completely fine. But if you're and even the patch right here, I'll show you guys the patch.
Right, we beat Sevilla 4-0. Okay, now doing a job, lads. Well done. Well done, lads. Do the job.
Just get into a patch number if you're worried about this. But anyway, thumbs in the chat for hopefully dropping into 50 piece. And I'm speaking to the guy now to get you guys giveaway codes. We want to give back as well to the community this time. So get me your 50 please.
Was that an exact shirt just now?
Yeah.
Oh, he scored a goal this weekend, didn't he?
Bamba! We did it! We did it! Yes! We did it! Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, big up like I said, guys. We did it. Get this 200 pounds just go.
Right.
And yeah. Final topic of the day. We won't be too long. 5 minutes. We get to it, so we don't need to speak about the news in the top surveys with this podcast. Big up my club. Like subscribe. So Liverpool beats West Ham. I'll go to this one. I think this is the most shameless one on this channel. Talk to me, brother, your thoughts on Liverpool.
Firstly, I was surprised that he actually dropped Salah. Joe Gomez started that right now, which is very good because I think he provided a lot of balance going forward. I don't know why he's using Sabazai as a Susa. I mean, I think
Right.
yes, but I don't think that I will not
Let's get into the start of the season, shall we?
help him more.
We've had a very good pre-season. We've only lost one. We've drawn one.
He didn't get a goal or assist, but he played well. Issa got his goal. Still don't know. I still have question marks on what he's actually doing. Because again, the reason why I brought up the Sabazai situation and the Sabazai argument is because I would have preferred a more natural winger at playing at the right wing. Sabazai looked one-dimensional to me. Not playing out in the wide position. Yes, Joe Gomez helped him at times, but he looked one-dimensional. And hey, it was a job. But you won a game, congratulations, you know, losing 3 people over. It's off the mark.
Right.
Much like Vidal said, you know,
We need to go and do a job on these lot. I know we're here to perform today. Go and do it. Oh, win the Sutton. Go marching in. Right.
that's going to be the boss. But yeah,
We picked the ball off straight away. And here's coffee. No.
the bar is on the floor. Now it's back to the seats get ready.
The bar is not just on the floor, the bar is on the floor.
That
Anyone is
would
good,
raise it to
brother.
Sutton. That would raise it to Sutton.
Anyone is good, brother. In fact, this score.
I think we could get these lot. How old's Brian and Buemo nowadays? Brian and Buemo, he's 33. How old? Nathan Fernandez, 27. Oh, you cheeky bastards. 1-0 Man U. Right. Is that the Charlie Hughes? Just turn it into a decent little solid centre back. Lift. No, 1 minute. 1 minute. Dad, I'm going to fucking do it. 1 minute. Mainu. The press is good. Vandenberg, they're going to play it. Sesko Vivid has to get back. Didn't get tight enough. Mainu 2-0.
Mr. Benjamin is in studio with Simon and myself this lunchtime. Ben Whittaker was with them, and Ben Whittaker had left Boxer and went to Matchroom and Studio with them and won. But not a win, Simon, to get over Benjamin Javazi. You're still of the camp that Ben Whittaker has big things to do in this industry and that we would see him in the ring. Do you think Whittaker turned a world champion one day? That's his next step. Do I think he beats David Benavidez? Do I think he beats Sam Smith? Maybe Sam Smith 2 or 3 years down the line, maybe. Does he beat, that's the big thing, we're going to sell up at Sunset Cinema and later. No. So it depends what the landscape looks like and who he gets matched against. Is he a star because of the charisma, because of the noise? Yeah. Do I think he's got things to prove? Yeah. I think he has. I don't think that the win on Saturday is any other than it's sort of a guy that's got 19 fights in the record, most of them smarter fights, that looks like he's beaten someone of real quickness. Well, that's right. And on that very topic, you said that the chief exec of Matchroom, Frank Smith, was somewhat classless when he pointed the finger at Dane and Boxer and said some of the matchmaking for Whittaker had to be called into question. Mr. Smith.
I don't think it was classless. I think, we're not always going to agree on things. What they did with Ben Whittaker, they spent a lot of money signing Ben Whittaker. They then did the budget to get appropriate opponents. In my opinion, we can disagree on whether the opponents were the right opponents at the right time, but they didn't then have the budget to get the right type of opponent to
Right.
deal with. But again, we can agree to disagree on that fact. I don't believe it was classless. That was just my take on the 3 years he's had there and comparing him as a step through. I've always said he was a standout amateur. Obviously, won a medal at the Olympics, and then fighting the best week in, week out for the amateur period of their career. So then when he steps through, he needs to be built at the right time. And I just don't think the right opponents were there at the right time for him.
Ben Schwab is with Simon and myself. I mean, Ben, presumably you will.
Right, come on, Coffee. Do something. Nice. 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 Coffee, Maluda, back across the corner. Gelder can come on. Right. Nice, just build. Please, smart. Goss. Offman. Aaron B. Aaron B's going to bring the ball forward to Christie. Christie's going to go to Okada. Okada going to go into Irwin. Post. Nice. Gelder. Welcome to Premier League. Just made it 1-0. Nice. A card, lovely little flick there. Left foot finish as well.
You've had it tough then, to be honest. You've come into an industry
Maluda 3-2. Two debutant strikers. Come on, they've scored. Nice shot there. It's come off the man, off two men actually. No, come on. Sesko's going to go around the outside. Chrissy's given a penalty. Right, going to wrap it up because they're going to. Oh, they're going to miss. Wow. Right. It's going to be game. We lose on the opening day 3-2 to Man United. Right. That'll be stream. I'll go off because we need to adjust the tactic a bit. So I'll flirt around with that. And to be honest, I don't really want to showcase me getting battered by Man United. Not Man United. Arsenal and Liverpool. We'll come back for. We'll come for Bournemouth, and then we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do Bournemouth, Derby, Fulham, Ipswich, all the way to Tottenham. No, to Leicester. We'll do from Derby to Chelsea. We'll do.
yeah, this is their sport in their eyes, and no one should dare come into it.
And finally, for the man who didn't see the merits of Eubank Junior Ben, but does see the merit of AJ against Jake Paul and is boarding a flight to Florida, what would you say to Captain Hypocrite who's sitting to your right?
To be fair, Simon's able to justify anything, so I'm sure he's got a reason for it.
Pay £10, get £30 in bonuses. Make the move to the club.
This Christmas, Mackinnon Webb presents fine craftsmanship across an outstanding collection of luxury watches and jewellery. Discover exclusive timepieces from the world's most prestigious brands, including Tudor, Breitling, and Longines. Experience the beauty of our jewellery collections, where intricate detailing meets considered design. Explore more at Mackinnon Webb this Christmas. Online or in our showrooms today.
Jamie destroyed Fred Rice again? Oh, we have to see this. If you haven't seen our first review of Entourage reviewing Jamie's original Fred Rice video, then you should go check that video out after seeing this video. Now, let's get started.
But I'm going to show you after the break how to turn that lovely brisket into Korean stir-fried rice.
Korean fried rice?
Give me a beer.
Jamie, you can't even make regular fried rice and now you want to do a Korean version. Learn to walk before you run.
Looks like you can't hit the ground running. Korean fried rice. Oh boy, let's see if he adds any change onto this.
And for this video, Uncle Roger gonna start with my leg down from chair. Because Jamie olive oil messed up rice so many times. If we do correct, then Uncle Roger put it back up on the chair. Then we need some dramatic lighting.
Oh boy, I see the Entourage is preparing for this video and
Might be a dickhead.
a cup of tea right here. Right away, you can pick up my new coffee mug or my teacup down below in the description. Good tea.
For more money-saving ideas, go to savewithjamie.com.
Saving money, good. Uncle Roger loves saving money also. Like I tell my nephew Nigel for his wedding, I'm gonna hire video guy for him. But I just invite Uncle Duga to show up and film everything for free. Yo, Uncle Roger smart.
Yeah, you're smart. Everybody needs a friend like that, don't they? But save the Jamie, honestly. I made this butter chicken and I have to toss it. That's not saving, that's wasting money.
It's Korean stir-fried rice.
What are you looking at? Don't look at that bit of meat like some lonely little morsel. This, my friends, is a weapon in the kitchen.
Jamie always cooking in different kitchen. That's because he get kicked out after every meal.
Oh, I see the Uncle Roger's truck today.
Okay, to start this dish off, I'm going to use 200 grams of this brisket of beef.
Brisket for fried rice?
Leave this here. Safety first, always.
How long will that last in my fridge once I've cooked it?
2-3 days easily, no problem.
4 days?
4 days out of push. No reason why not.
So is it 3 day or 4 day? People watch this, they're gonna get food poisoning and shit themselves.
First of all, who is this guy that Jamie's talking to and asking for advice? One, Jamie should already know this. Just a rule of thumb is only about 3 days that you can keep cooked food like meats in the fridge. After that, they can turn. If they turn and they go rancid, you can get sick, and you don't want to give yourself food poisoning. Rice is also a hazardous food, so you do not want to keep that in the fridge longer than, say, 3 days. Now, there are exceptions to this, but if you haven't had food poisoning before, it's best to err on the side of caution.
You can slice it up. You can see how that beef, it's almost pullable.
This is quite tender. Fried rice, very flexible dish. You can put any type of meat in there. So brisket, okay.
Don't tell Jamie that. He'll put jerky in it.
So just pull this all apart. I love the kind of rusticness of this.
Maybe it's chopped smaller than that. That's still quite big.
This meat, I'm going to use some smoky barbecue sauce.
What? What do you use? What do you use?
Smoky barbecue sauce.
Smoky barbecue sauce? That's not even Korean, that's American. Barbecue sauce. And barbecue sauce is sweet. Fried rice not supposed to be sweet. It's gonna taste disgusting. Jamie, how you
First step wrong, leg not gonna come back on track.
Jamie's putting barbecue sauce to this. This recipe is already messed up. I want to use another word, but I'm trying to keep this PG. If anybody's tasted Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, it's very tasty, but if you look at it and see how much sugar is actually in it, Jamie is maybe trying to add this because it has that smoky flavor, because you add liquid smoke to barbecue sauce, which gives it a nice flavor. So it could be for this. Or he's just substituting for chili jam.
Leg not gonna come back on track.
I think 2 tablespoons goes in there, like that. I'm then going to go for 2 tablespoons of chili sauce.
No, that's sriracha, that Vietnamese, and you want red Korean sauce? It gochujang, that's the Korean sauce. You don't just take any random red sauce and call it Korean. It's like chili jam mistake all over again.
It's a chili sauce, it's Asian. For Jamie, it may be the same thing. There is a possibility. Maybe Jamie couldn't get the correct chili sauce. Because when I was making my little Korean wings, my crispy wings, I couldn't get that sauce. I honestly couldn't. So, I had to substitute. Then again, Jamie's a multi-millionaire, and he has hundreds if not thousands of people working under him. So, I would expect him to be able to get this.
And a little soy sauce. So we're kind of making a Korean style
Soy sauce. Soy sauce okay, but soy sauce and barbecue sauce together. Ugh.
Now wait a minute, Uncle Roger. That may not actually be a bad combo. Yeah? It may be a little different. Don't knock it till you try it.
This lovely sort of barbecue sauce will dress around it, look after it, take care of it, and it will be delicious. We've got a pan of boiling water here. Just put a little salt into the water, a nice measure here, good old builder's mug.
What is this construction worker measurement? Builder's mug. What measurement you gonna use next? Painter's bucket. Plumber's boot. You want to use measurement? Use normal human being measurement, like cup. Okay, you either use that or you just say use feeling. You know you say builder mug, it not measurement and it not feeling. Worst of both worlds.
Jamie's not using pre-packet rice. My goodness, this is a step up. Uncle Roger needs to give him a little more credit for this.
Roughly around 350 grams.
I'm using gram for rice. This rice not cocaine.
White rice today.
What packet rice, Uncle Ben? No.
It's a healthier option for wholemeal rice.
No, just
Stir fry.
you say you want to save money, and then you use this expensive box rice, and look at the box soon in there. It says basmati rice. That Indian rice. Korean people don't eat basmati.
Good eye, Uncle Roger. I have a new nickname for you. Hawkeye. He catches everything.
And that is very good for the texture, to keep that individual texture of the rice. For this dish,
I hope you wash it first, okay? Don't just pot, no! Rice straight in water. You don't wash. Now the rice stinky like you, Jamie. You can tell Jamie embarrassed by this picture. Because he's a nephew. If you live in UK and you click link to this original video in my description, it's gonna say video not available for your country. Is that right? Jamie Olive Oil trying to hide this shit from you?
Really? So Jamie's blocking some of his content so we can watch it. Oh, that's not fair, is it? Honestly. It's kind of like a paella video that he got a lot of flack for. As soon as he started getting criticized, that video disappeared off the internet. It's gone. I mean, you can't find it. There are photos of it still, and the recipe for it, but the video, gone.
I'm going to start stir frying it straight away. Now, the reason I'm doing that is because I'm trying to make it a bit sticky.
Sticky.
You can catch a little bit. So what I'm after is a rice dish on the top, and then on the bottom, almost like a kind of rice cracker. Crispy bits. Serious crispy bits. And like texturally, fluffy, crispy. It's very, very cool. I love it.
What? How many wrong statements can one guy make in a row?
What's he going on about? He wants to make like a little sandwich. What's he trying to make? A rice casserole.
I'm trying to make it a bit sticky, and I want to kind of make it catch a little bit.
Who wants my rice sticky and catchy?
The rice dish on the top, and then on the bottom, almost like a kind of rice cracker.
That means the top part of rice too wet, not cooked enough, and bottom part of rice burnt and overcooked. So every grain of rice wrong? Walao, Jamie, just making shit up now.
You know what Jamie's explanation? It actually reminds me of the very first reaction video that I ever made.
I fucking hate people.
Paella.
I think I've concluded that.
The
fucking hate people.
Exactly like this.
Why do
So first, it's almost like a sandwich. You have two layers. Caramelized rice at the top, soft cranberry rice in the middle, and then crisp rice at the bottom.
For this recipe, I'm going to begin the story with two little friends, 2 cloves of garlic and a chili.
Okay, garlic, chili, correct. Now 7 minutes into eating, first correctly.
Need to take the seeds out of the chili. You want this dish to have a little bit of heat.
Okay, fine.
Izzy, on this dish, how much are we talking a portion?
So this is just over 150 portion.
£1.50 a portion. Okay, that's not bad. Cheaper than fried rice I serve at my restaurant. But it's easy to save money if you every ingredient wrong. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that it's cheaper than Entourage's restaurant. Some people are saying it's astronomically expensive. But firstly, how can you round out that it's about £1.50 per serving if you're just randomly grabbing an ingredient and not weighing or measuring everything? You can have a rough idea on how much food costs are just by rounding everything off, but if you want to do exactly everything, you have to weigh and measure and cost everything. You know the funny thing, one of the not so funny thing that happened to Jimmy with his restaurants? He closed the majority of them before virus, and the reason why was because of poor management.
Yeah, that's taking into account the cost of the meat and the roll.
Nice. Rosie, nutritionally, where do we sit on this dish? It's got a bit of veggies going on. It's got sort of chili garlic. We've got, a nice amount of meat.
Oh, she looks so scared. Little niece, are you there against your will? Did Jimmy kidnap you? Blink twice if you need help.
Rice. I mean, it's not going to be super healthy, but it must be pretty good.
Yeah, quite balanced, not too high in calories, so it's a good meal.
She looked like she just see ghosts. This is how my ancestors look after they see Jamie fighting.
Right.
It's great that it's not that high in calories, but with all the sugars and barbecue sauce, it's not as healthy as you think.
If we were going to eat a similar dish in a takeaway, the chances of it kind of being skyrocketed, in like loads more oils and less healthy bits. I mean, that's the nice thing about cooking this kind of food at home. You know exactly what's in it.
Yeah, and in all the wrong thing, eating a restaurant is not bad thing, Jamie. Why don't you go eat at a Korean restaurant one time? See how they make food before you tell us how you make food. London got many Korean restaurants, see? Just pick one, Jamie. Pick one. Now, to be fair, Jamie actually does have a point with this. When you cook at home, you know exactly what you put in the food. So, if you're trying to lose weight or you're trying to save money or both, you can. When you go to a restaurant, they will use more often than not a lot of oil and a lot of salt and a lot of other ingredients, which makes the food taste super good, but it's not the healthiest for you. And also, cost-wise, it's not the best.
You know exactly what's in it. When it's cooked,
No, you're training rice with colander.
ham and
Oh, Uncle Roger caught the colander, but he didn't say anything about the olive oil. Come on, Uncle Roger. I think he's already given up. I think he already put his leg down, so he doesn't even care.
chili sizzling away. Then chuck it up. Sliced button.
What's so much mushroom? And mushroom straight into oil. The mushroom gonna absorb all the oil. No, you can't just saute it like that.
Food.
And no walk against Jamie. Never learn funny. I never thought I'd have to do this, but I'm going to correct Uncle Roger. Mushrooms can act like a sponge, and a lot of chefs say they are like a sponge. However, once you start to heat them up, they will release moisture. If you want to saute mushrooms at home, you heat the oil, heat the pan, and you throw the mushrooms in and you start sauteing. That's the whole premise of sauteing, is to cook hot and fast in fat. In other words, Jamie's not doing anything wrong here sauteing the mushrooms.
But it's really important because it allows flavour to get tossed around ingredients really.
But what's this new hand motion? Jamie, the king of hand motion.
Amp up that flavour.
Jamie is very expressive. He likes to talk with his hands.
I know it sounds weird, but just get a pan with cold rice in it and practice on your own in a quiet room, and you'll get the knack of it. You might spill it a few times, but it's that little kind of motion of shake it and back, shake it and back.
Yeah, don't need to practice. You will pick it up.
I mean, the thing I love about this dish is it's so far removed from the wonderful Great British roast beef.
It's so far removed from Korean food. It's still not Korean. It's not North Korean either. Maybe it's East Korean, a place somewhere Jamie is went. Like he said before in another video, it's random.
The nice thing about this stir-fried rice is it's kind of random.
Random is not compliment. You make food for your friend one day, and your friend say, why your food so random? And Jamie say, oh my god, so random. Gonna start restaurant. Yeah, Roger put some MSG in the cereal.
Do you know what I mean? New flavours, new textures. It could be 2 or 3 days later from the fridge.
Look at that. The mushroom absorbed all the oil. The pan drier than my ex-wife. Sorry, children. He didn't saute the mushrooms properly because they don't have any color on them.
Starting. So, it all happens now in the pan. We're going to keep the pan moving. Look at that.
Okay, cook the meat, okay.
Can you see there? It's just, you see that caramelising just start to happen in a really unusual way. It's kind of, it's the sugars in the barbecue sauce just sort of like, kind of almost getting like a toffee apple. It's just really looking after that meat. And you can see the meat's really soft again now.
Yeah, it's just called cooking. If you wanted to use the word random now, it's starting to caramelize so much because it has a lot of sugar in it. And you can tell this with barbecue sauce.
Really cheap, really healthy, really tasty.
Are you really gonna put raw cabbage in your
Let's
fried rice?
side these. Just take that big stalk out here, like that. And
No,
finely slice this, okay?
no cabbage.
Cabbage.
I guess he's adding a little bit of roughage.
Now I want you to come and have a look at this pan, right? Because this is the bit
Please don't just whack it in there, please.
wakes up our lovely little leftover, slightly, cold, shriveled up bit of meat.
Ooh.
The rice too wet as hell. Straight from colander into pan.
Remember, it's warm, so it will stay.
Look at that, and it's still warm, like Jamie said. This rice still wet and warm, just like not supposed to be like this. Your fried rice gonna be clumpy.
Right, let's see, how many things are wrong in this photo? If we just look at this photo, we can tell that the pan now is way overcrowded, like he added way too much to the pan. Next, he added right out of the pan, hot, wet rice to this dish. If you chill the rice first, it has to come back up to temp, and it will give you a longer time to be able to fry the rice and finish the dish before the rice is overcooked. That is, of course, if you cook the rice properly to begin with.
Nice and sticky. Then go in with your cabbage.
Raw cabbage going in.
Honestly.
Jamie, if you want cabbage in your Korean fried rice, then just use kimchi. Kimchi, the most Korean thing to use. When you say Korean, you think barbecue sauce, but you don't think kimchi. What logic is this? Kimchi is the perfect Korean cabbage. And don't give it that shit like, oh, kimchi very hard to get raw. You can just buy online these days. If you can afford packet rice, you can afford kimchi. Maybe next show, Jamie Olive Oil food shouldn't be cooking show. It should just be him eating at Asian restaurant. Jamie, come to LA, visit Uncle Roger. I bring you around Korean town, show you a few things. Open invitation. Don't worry, I'm not gonna poison you.
It kind of sounds like he wants to, doesn't it? But why did Jamie add the cabbage now? It doesn't make any sense. You need to cook it. Yeah, it's raw, it's roughage. You need to cook, you need to get the water out of it. Bloody hell. What's going on in here?
Where the pan's kind of getting.
Look at that pan. Look at how much shit in that pan. That pan more crowded than Black Friday at Costco.
Full. But there's a whole load of
If you fry rice with 2 spatula, you fucked up.
pasty from another country.
Seriously, who cook rice like this? Jimmy, did you even go search fried rice on YouTube shop? No chef make fried rice with 2 spoons.
If you want to season it with a little bit more soy sauce, you can.
Okay, fine.
1 egg to give it a
Egg, okay.
nice kind of vibe.
No.
Just literally mix it up and make sure it gets tossed in with all of the rice from every little corner.
Why is Jamie just adding an egg to this now? If you want to add the egg to this, it is a technique, but you're supposed to make a little hole in the center first. You add the egg to the center, you cook the egg, and then you mix it in. You don't just drop the egg in there in a mountain of rice and then mix it in and hope that everything cooks. That's not how you do it. Clearly the rice is still hot, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the egg will come up to temp.
Just like when you're a kid and you're making a sandcastle, just pat this down. Right.
Don't pat down this fried rice, not ad hoc security.
The rice at the bottom.
Fried rice, you want it loose, every grade separate. Opposite of pat down. Don't do this, listener. You want Korean fried rice? Go watch Auntie Mangshi video. That
Golden, crispy, gorgeous. And then of course the rice on the top is going to be fluffy and a bit more elegant and lighter.
He's done this in previous videos with making curries and everything. He's done the exact same thing with the rice.
Get in there, just break it open. And if you look at this, you've still kind of got
the fluffiness and the steam stuff inside. See how lovely the steam that is? It's like he has to have this crispy bit on the bottom, or he's trying to make a casserole out of it. One or the other.
So I kind of like that contrast. And then I'm just going to put it on a medium heat and just forget about it for 4 or 5 minutes while I poach some eggs.
Why poached egg?
Really fresh eggs is what you need.
Yeah, no shit. Of course, you're using fresh egg. Who gonna cook with stale egg?
Actually, this is something that you need to check in the fridge. The best way on checking to make sure that an egg is still fresh, you can take your little egg, take a little glass of water, put the egg in the water, and if it sinks to the bottom or if it floats like midway, it's not bad yet. If it floats up to the top, that means the gases have formed in the egg. You do not want to be eating the egg. It doesn't mean that you're going to get sick from it. It just means that it's best to chuck it and to get a fresher egg.
You can just crack the egg, put it into a little bowl, just like that. And then from there, they can just do a nice little confident bloop, and bloop. See?
We got another new Jamie olive oil sound effect. Bloop. And of course, woo! Yeah! Poached egg very wet also. So now you're gonna make your fried rice even wetter.
Again, don't poke it about, just leave it.
Just fry egg like regular human egg.
So I'm just going to put those onto the dish.
See, just water dripping into the fried rice.
Scatter over some toasted sesame seeds.
Okay, sesame seed, okay.
Yeah, look at those.
And one more splurge of cheese sauce. Something a bit different. And if you've got any mint or coriander,
What?
grab a...
What?
What is that?
And if you've got any mint or coriander around,
Mint and coriander for Korean fried rice? What? I'm going to eat so many Korean dishes. Not a single dish have mint on them. What happened to good old spring onion?
It's not in his vocabulary. He doesn't have it.
something a bit different.
Every time Jamie Oliver says something a bit different, he just means wrong.
At the end of the day, it just proves that leftovers do not have to be boring. It's a little bit of Korean flavour, barbecue, beef, rice, crispy bits, fluffy bits, eggs, chili sauce. Let's serve some up.
Big metal spoon just scraping, non-stick pan.
Crispy here. That's exactly what I wanted.
Burned it on top of it. It's hard to tell right now because he has the spoon covering up the majority of the rice, but the little bits that we can tell did burn a little bit. Keep in mind that barbecue sauce was cooking for another 5 minutes while he was playing around making his poached eggs. True, it was on low heat, but barbecue sauce can burn very quickly.
Oh, give me a beer and a quiet corner.
Give me a whiskey. I think I need it.
All the flavors don't go together. Soy sauce with mint, with barbecue sauce, with sriracha. Leave comment, this and that. If you want Uncle Roger to recreate this fried rice and tell you how it tastes like. If this show called Save with Jamie, then Uncle Roger channel should be called Save You from Jamie.
Barbecue sauce, soy, and mint are a little different. I have to admit, that is very different. I haven't tried that combo.
All right, crew, now it's time. Come and have a little taste. Help yourself.
Oh no. I'll be terrorizing crew with this food.
Oh. Really good. Definitely have a go at that.
What happened to the video? There's like no ending. Was this a mistake with the editing and they just uploaded the video? I mean, the first Egg Fried Rice video was like strange, it was weird. We had a lot of things going on. We cooked rice, we had the chili jam, we had the steak and tofu. We had a lot of things. But this was really different. I mean, Jamie did accomplish this. He made something completely different. At the end of the day, this is how we progress with things. It just doesn't mean that everything that you make is going to be a winner. Let me know what you think down below, guys, and be sure to head over to Uncle Roger's channel and say hi from me to him as well. But definitely check out my version of a Spanish egg fried rice here, and let me know what you guys think, and let me know if you think Uncle Roger should review that video. Until next time, take care, and I'll see you again very soon. Don't forget to hit the like and the subscribe button. Bye.
Can I help?
this recipe right off the bat. Here we go. Some famous last words from Jamie. This is a modern day fast food classic, pad thai. Deliciously healthy. Why do you highlight that? Packed with so much vegetable. You sure this pad thai? Chili. Oh no. The what's Jamie Oliver veggie and pad thai? Those what don't go together. Uncle, I think this week you're gonna give me a heart attack. I need my good morning towel for me to scream into. Huh? Uncle Roger is a security blanket. I think he's gonna need it. You actually want one too. So I've kind of evolved this recipe and had some fun. No, Jamie, don't evolve, don't have some fun with anything. Those words coming out your mouth that's scary all Asian people all over the world. Well, have some fun with it. This kind of sounds like it's turning into a science experiment. Chili sauce, wrong. Soy sauce, wrong. Tamarind, okay, tamarind correct. Sauce for pad thai is just tamarind, palm sugar, fish sauce. That's it. If you really want to make it vegetarian, do you know niece and nephew they make vegetarian fish sauce also? Yeah, but Uncle don't recommend that. Just eat the real thing, vegan people. Life too short. Just use real fish sauce. Fish almost vegan anyway because fish got no legs, got no feeling, can't make sound. It's almost plant. True, fish are not the same as octopus, and fish are a good source of a lot of vitamins, minerals, and protein. Funny though about octopus, some octopus actually have a higher IQ than some humans. And if you don't believe me, check it out. It's from a bean that's sweet and sour. It's a really important flavour in Asian cooking. And then a little sesame oil, sesame oil raw tofu. It's made food. Tofu for pad thai, okay. I need to be square fried tofu. Hopefully you do that. You know when you're in the spider senses and intuition's just telling you like this is going to be a repeat of the fried rice video? It actually is going to be a repeat because if you take a close look at this still photo here, he's using silky tofu. And we saw last time what he did with it. Oh Jamie, please don't smash the tofu this time. It's not nice. It's made out of soybeans and it's a great source of protein. To get your veggie pad garlic good, bash up 2 cloves of just chopped garlic and mash, no need pestle mortar, and puree, and then I'm going to use silky tofu. Silken tofu raw in dishes, in cubes, slices. And what we're going to do is use it as a foundation of the sauce. Tofu for sauce? Perhaps. The tofu is growing the same way as the miso in Jamie's ramen. He's going to kill it. Jamie baby Roger is probably the same as taking some spaghetti and breaking it in front of Italians. Wait, what? No! What Uncle Roger just watched? He put tofu in pesto and mortar. I have to admit, I haven't worked in an Asian kitchen before, so I can't say this for 100% certainty, but I've never seen tofu turned into a sauce before. Never. And that's after working in a French kitchen, and I'll tell you, the French are known for their sauces. There's like 15 different types of sauces, your favorite, and there's so many different variations. But the tofu, I have to admit, that is like, that's taking it maybe in a bad direction. That's stepped a little too far. But who cooks tofu like this? Jamie, in his egg fried rice, he crushed tofu in pan. But this time, that's not even enough. He has to crush tofu in pesto and mortar. He's just destroying tofu. Jamie Oliver really is the ISIS of Asian food. Silken tofu is ultra smooth. Oh, so silky, it'll cling to your noodles. Peanut butter will also stick to the noodles if you really want to be technical about it. I mean, a lot of things will stick to the noodles. Molasses will stick to the noodles. This sauce will cling to noodles. That's how sauce works. That's how any liquid works. It clings to shit. A little correction about that. A runnier sauce, more watery, more liquidy, will have a harder time sticking to the noodles and coating those, sticking to it, than a thicker sauce. Or in other words, it will still lightly coat it, but it won't be as thick. Oh, so silky. Oh, just defeat it now. Then get building flavour. A tablespoon of some whole thing gonna look like ramen. 2 of sweet chili sauce, and then the tamarind. You want a nice tablespoon of this paste. Tamarind's a key ingredient in Worcestershire sauce.
Jamie is right about this. It is one of the ingredients, but so are anchovies and vinegar, which are also very important ingredients to make bean gardens.
And I'm going to put a little teaspoon of sesame oil in there as well.
Oh, sesame oil wrong also. Lime also wrong. Lime and pad thai you just squeeze on before you eat, not in sauce. Sauce gonna go in wok. You cook lime in high heat, it's gonna lose flavor.
This is looking like a lot different than even the version that Ramsey made for the Thai chef. If you haven't seen that, you guys need to see that clip.
How is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, look at that face.
This is not pad thai at all.
This is not pad thai.
Half a juicy lime, and that, my friends, is your sauce.
Oh, look at that. The sauce is like shit you eat on Fear Factor.
For the all-important noodles, grab yourself a packet. So these are rice noodles
Rice noodle, correct?
with 150 grams.
No. You don't want to put in boiling water. It's gonna overcook noodle. Rice noodle put in room temperature water.
Pan, and you leave those for about 7-8 minutes, but check the pack, they're all different. When
Yes, that tell you how long to cook it for. But remember, pad thai, the noodle still gonna get cooked in wok. So don't finish cooking noodle in water. You need noodle to be a bit undercooked, then finish cooking in wok. You see that noodle, Jamie noodle, I guarantee it's overcooked.
Well, he's not going to say anything about the soup, or the colander, as he calls it. Must be really bad for him not to say anything about that. Like, really bad.
run them under cold water, that stops the cooking process.
See? See? It's already overcooked.
You leave those for about 7-8 minutes, but check the pack.
See, it's Asian noodle, not pasta. Don't just follow instruction on box. Listen, you can't trust instruction on Asian noodle packaging anyway. It's all wrong. You have to cook with feeling.
Roger is right about this. It is more important to use feeling, and the suggestions about cooking times on the packets, even for like pasta, like Italian spaghetti and pasta and all this, is more of a suggestion. I mean, I don't even read the packet. I never do. I don't pay attention to that. I just cook it. I taste the pasta. I don't go too far, and I don't get on the computer and do some other things at the same time. I'm still in the kitchen, and I just check it. And once it's like, al dente, it's done.
And then just add a little sesame oil to stop them sticking.
Sesame oil again? No, to stop them from sticking. Don't overcook it. Simple.
The thing is with rice noodles, as soon as you take them out of the water, they will stick to each other like you know what. I mean, seriously, they will stick to each other like Velcro or even like duct tape. I mean, they're really hard to break them apart. So you have a few options. You can either add oil to them so they don't stick to each other on top, or you can add them immediately to whatever you're cooking, and with the sauce and the other ingredients, it will cook the noodles. And the noodles will continue to cook once you do it. So again, like what Roger said, you don't have to overcook them. You don't want to, because otherwise you end up with puree.
Light your toast and bash up 20 grams
Fish,
into peas.
good.
The glorious crunch of the veg.
Snack time. Bada boom, bada bing. Nice free win. Here's another one. The free-to-play Sky Vegas prize machine. Unwrap your guaranteed win every Friday in December. Join over 1 million winners this year. There's so much to unwrap this festive season at Sky Vegas.
Subway knows you're looking well in festive summer.
Look no further than freshly baked stuffing top bread, rotisserie style chicken, cheese and toasted, crispy bacon, make it fresh, more stuffing, cranberry sauce, gosh really good. The ultimate festive sandwich, now at Subway.
Pad thai is that kind of brilliant mix of veggies, but then you get things like salad and herbs that are raw and cold and fresh. So there's that kind of jarring of hot, cold, crunchy and soft. It's just a brilliant thing.
You know that feeling when you have like deja vu? Well, I'm having a little bit of deja vu right now because I'm having flashbacks to what happened in the mac and cheese video with Jamie.
One of the things I like to do, which is my own personal problem, is to take a bowl of empty gem lettuce leaf and then load it with mac and cheese. And I actually do this at home. And my kids are around the table and they're just looking at me going, "That's such a good."
Pad Thai, no jarring or pot and cook it, just noodle dish, keep it simple. Jamie, olive oil.
I've got some broccoli, some asparagus, corn, pak choy, the outer leaves. I've been trying.
Classic mistake. Oh, how to make this dish more Asian? I know. Let's put this Chinese something vegetable in there. Pak choy. Woo! Yeah!
Cut the core of the pak choy in half and the baby core. Keep the asparagus tips and finely slice the stalks.
You know, I do have to admit, this is one of those recipes that it would be a heck of a lot easier if you were using the wok. I mean, you don't even have to buy a big one. You can get them on Amazon. Just a small wok, just so you can toss everything together, or at least a deeper pot. Because, I mean, honestly, in a shallow saute pan or on a frying pan, it's going to be a little,
Some bean sprouts here.
Okay, bean sprout only, correct vegetable.
I just want to kind of click them off. This stuff can change up. What's available in the supermarkets, the markets, your budget. That's what's cool about this.
Now, pad thai is actually a relatively new dish. It was created after the creation or the unification of Thailand. So it's a relatively new dish. You were to remove the sugar from it or maybe add a very little amount. It's not that bad of a recipe. It's actually pretty healthy in comparison to more processed foods or Burger King or McDonald's. I mean, it's still pretty healthy.
Finely slice the shallot.
Shallot, correct? Okay.
Start to dry fry all the
Wait, what? What? Dry? What the hell?
and char and give you some.
Is she frying shallow with no oil at all? Oh God, I'm so upset. It's not just laid down from chef, my whole body is laid down from chef. A tiny oil, Jamie. Hiya. That pan just comes straight from factory. It's dry as hell and you whack shallot in there. No oil, no lube, just nothing. 1 hour, you just raw dog this shallot into pan. Hiya.
But, you know what? I do have to admit, Jamie is not using olive oil. And this is like the first time that we've ever seen it too, because there's no olive oil. He's not using anything. This is progress. I think Jamie's been taking Uncle Roger's advice. He's a secret admirer, maybe.
Listen, nephew, use oil. It makes everything cook better. Dry frying is like dry hunting. Nobody wants that shit.
Smokies, so we're gaining flavour. If you dry fry the spinach, get nuttiness.
What happened to your sesame oil? You're using so much earlier. At least put some sesame oil in there. Better than this.
I'll go in with some of these bean sprouts, some of our noodles.
That's the same with that Thai chef that didn't like golden pad thai. Have you tried this? Whoa. I would love to see the reaction. Probably throw the plate at him.
Get yourself a little water.
The water gonna overcook noodle even more higher. The noodle gonna be soggier than baby food. What you doing, Jamie?
Kind of goes a little bit crazy now. This is exciting, right?
It's not exciting. It's heartbreaking.
And a nice wash of
Diarrhea sauce.
sausage.
Now, to be honest, if you take a look at that sauce that we made, the brown sauce, it kind of looks like a crunchy peanut butter, doesn't it? I mean, look at it. It looks like crunchy peanut butter.
And this is the fast bit. You've got to concentrate a bit more, but it's not hard. It's not hard. Here we go.
No. Metal spoon in non-stick pan. Usually that's biggest sin in Asian kitchen. But this video is so terrible that metal spoon in non-stick pan, that's the smallest mistake.
Crushed nuts, lettuce leaves, get in some coriander, mint and basil.
Coriander,
Which is
mint, and basil. Only herb in pad thai is garlic chive. Coriander, mint, and basil. What it gonna taste like? It's just too many things, Jamie. Too many things.
There's some strange flavors, but it's not just the flavors going on there. It's the texture of the silken tofu as the sauce.
And then you want a little dry fried egg. So wipe out your pan.
Dry fry again.
And of course you need a non-stick pan for this.
Oh, I love that bit.
Yeah. If you're gonna do it, be sure that it's a non-stick. You know what? Actually, if you don't have a non-stick, give it a try. Because I guarantee you, unless you're using some sort of fat, it will stick like a you know what to your frying pan. Sprinkle with salt and chili flakes, and when it's crispy, flip it over and give it just 30 seconds. Look at that. Yeah.
The pan so new, it comes straight from factory.
You're right about that. That pan looks brand new, like it hasn't been used before. Because I actually have the exact same non-stick pan in my house, and it's about a year and a half, 2 years old right now, and I haven't been using it. It's just warm and doing like Spanish on this and tortillas. But I've made enough that now the bloody eggs stick to it in some spots, so I have to be a little careful to add extra oil to it. And then the last little kiss is soy sauce.
Soy sauce wrong. So that, my friends, why was the bowl sticking up like that? This food so shit, even lettuce trying to escape.
That's all I've got to do now.
All you've got to do now is go to Thailand and apologize.
You know, even before the egg fried rice video was done for Roger, Jamie did have like the paella incident and the Jamaican incident as well, and a few other incidences. And now I wonder, after all this, from Uncle Roger, if Jamie can walk down the street peacefully without someone, you know, hackling or accosting them and saying something about egg fried rice. Especially with YouTube, nobody should go to the point where you actually accost someone in public. In the end, it's food, yes. You may not have thought of it, and it's disrespectful, but at the end of the day, it's food.
That's the worst noodle whole hour.
The use of that tofu, what the hell, seriously, they're a game changer.
Asian food, the game perfect already. No need game changer. Don't change game, change yourself.
Second,
Right. You see,
a dish that's
eat one bite. Notice how you only eat one bite. No second bite. You're just pushing noodle around. Even you know it's terrible.
super nutritious. Honestly speaking, if you wanted to make this vegetarian or vegan, why not just add some mushrooms to this? You can add some different sorts of mushrooms. Add some different variations of mushrooms with this, with some other sauces. Make this a different version of pad thai. And just leave it up out instead of making this weird dish.
Look at this pad thai. If you want to make vegan pad thai, it's simple. Just substitute with vegan fish sauce and dry shrimp. You can substitute with mushroom because they both give pad thai umami flavor. That is vegan pad thai, very simple.
See? Uncle Roger agrees. Mushrooms would have been a game changer, not puree chicken.
With the first chef who made Uncle Roger fall down completely from track. Uncle Roger extended communication, man to man. When Uncle Roger hit 10 million subscribers, I'm happy to fly to wherever you are. We make one Asian dish together, okay? Happy fried rice, happy ramen, happy pad thai, you choose. And if you agree to film together, Uncle Roger will even eat chili jam with you, okay?
Uncle Roger, seriously, if Jamie agrees to this, I have to be there. I would love to be one of the judges, actually. If that's possible, that would be fantastic. I would love to do this. I honestly don't care where it is, well, unless I have to get a visa and I need to know ahead of time. But please, let us know. And actually, guys, if you could, let's make this happen, yeah? Whether it be a collaboration with Uncle Roger and Jamie, and I'm the judge, or at least I'm there participating somehow, or it's a collaboration with Jamie and myself, or even better, Uncle Roger and myself. We're already halfway through 2024, so there's still hope. In any case, hopefully you guys did enjoy this review, doing all of this pad thai. Can't say so much for the pad thai, but in any case, it is a science experiment, so we can agree on that. Be sure to hit the subscribe button down below if you haven't done so already, and be sure to give this video a like, as the more likes this video gets, and the watch time as well, it helps. And more people will watch the video, and maybe YouTube will show to more people. Until next time, take care, have a great week, check out this next video coming up here, and I will see you guys again soon. Until then, take care.
The Boston double butter, sometimes in more, what we do, Bennington chicken.
Sky Bear, Taco Foods. He's a winning school, a winner leg earth.
Woo! Yeah!
That's what he does. Brian, Sal and I are doing a collaboration. Brian has been cooking professionally for the past 2 decades. He defeated Bobby Clay on Iron Chef America. And for those of you who are in New York, he has a sandwich shop in Brooklyn, so you may want to stop by and say hi. Brian is a very nice guy, and he has a few cooking videos on his YouTube channel, as well as mini reaction videos. So guys, if you haven't checked out his channel before, then be sure to do so after watching this video. Say hi for me, and before you go, or before we start this video, be sure to like and share and subscribe, and let's start the video.
Today, Jamie Oliver back with another Asian dish. This time, he made Malaysian style whole fish.
I'll be honest guys, this particular recipe I'm not familiar with. If any of you guys are more familiar with it, either watching message you guys, then please be sure to point them out.
Uncle Roger, Malaysian people, and I love roasting Jamie Oliver. So you put Malaysia and Jamie Oliver in same sentence. Of course, Uncle Roger gonna review. If you follow Uncle Roger a while now, you know last time I reviewed Jamie Oliver, he gave me so much trauma.
Yeah, he's not the only one.
Here is sizzling. You hear sizzling. I hear my ancestors cry. Putting jam in rice. So niece and nephew, smack like butter now to give Uncle Roger the courage to finish watching this region. Smack like butter, like how you smack chili jam out of Jamie Oliver hand.
Guys, smack that like button to be able to give us the courage to be able to finish this video.
Might have to be upgraded up here.
If anybody is familiar with this area, please let me know when we do this cooking, because I'm curious. It's just not normal to see somebody cooking on the end of the wharf for the pier, at least where I am.
I've got a belter of a dish that even a means mum would approve of.
Why is he cooking in shake this time? Shake is when married men go to escape from their wives, not for cooking fish.
Disappear. I've got a belter of a dish that even a means mum would approve.
And look at that, so many chairs, but nobody sitting in them, just like Jamie Oliver restaurant.
Lovely people, I've got the most incredible recipe to share with you this Friday night, which means it's fish night. What we want to do is start not with the fish, but actually with the paste. So, lemongrass.
We use that, yes.
Thank you.
Spanking lemongrass. Every time someone uses the word spank, Uncle Roger always has dirty thoughts in my head. Don't spank vegetable. So dirty. It's Jamie.
Jamie does seem to do this for the lemongrass a lot. He always says this line. He just always said in the last video as well with the red curry.
Chili is very, very important now.
Yes, we use chili for the paste.
This is the first time that I've seen him use a lot of chilies to make something. I don't know if they're super spicy. I don't think they are. They make it sweeter. The chemical that makes peppers spicy is called capsaicin, and the method that we use to measure the spiciness of the pepper is called the Scoville scale. Now, each pepper has a different amount of Scoville units. It rates differently on the Scoville scale, and a bell pepper, let's say, will be 0, whereas a Thai chili, I think, is more than 100,000 on the Scoville units.
We're going to use shallots.
Shallot, correct, we use that also. Ginger,
Then the capia lime leaf.
we use that also. Okay, ingredient good so far.
We're going to use a pestle and mortar, and what I will do...
Ooh, Jamie Oliver using pestle and mortar. Okay. 1 point to him. In Uncle Roger last video, I mentioned how pestle and mortar is good Asian cooking utensil. Pestle and mortar require hard work to smash your spices. That's why many white people don't use them. Jamie Oliver struck me as a food processor guy, cause last time he made egg fried rice, he used packet rice. So lazy. Many niece and nephews say, Uncle Roger, you don't like food processor because you press a button and the spice ready. But then why you like rice cooker? Because rice cooker, same concept. You press a button and then the rice ready.
Yes, Uncle Roger, it's true. They're both machines, but a little different.
Uncle Roger say food processor and rice cooker, different thing. Rice cooker, it makes perfect rice. It's the same as using perfect technique. But food processor, the spice come out different texture from pestle and mortar. So lifeless. And also food processor, sometimes the plate spinning around too fast generate heat, and the heat ruin the flavor of the spices. That's why food processor and rice cooker different. Don't try to attack Uncle Roger with your logic. Uncle Roger thought everything through before.
I think Uncle Roger had seems right that there is a difference between a pestle and mortar and a food processor or a global group. There is a difference between cutting spices and herbs or crushing them. They release more aromatics if you do crush them. Then again, there are multiple reasons why in a professional kitchen you don't always use a pestle and mortar, especially not for production. Because if you look at the amount that Jamie is making here, he's making a very small amount. Imagine having to make, say, 20, 30, 50 liters of this at a time. It's not practical.
So we're going to get a bit more pasty now. I'm going to take some peanuts.
Wait, what?
Now I'm going to take some peanuts.
No, Jamie. You have to use roasted peanut. Raw peanut, no flavor. It's enough. When have you ever eaten raw peanut? Never. Because it tastes like nothing.
And fish sauce.
This I disagree. Peanuts, raw peanuts do have a flavor to them, but it's a flavor that I like roasting. After roasting, I love butter flavor. Little trivia for everyone watching. Is a peanut any nuts or a bean? Let me know in the comments down below, and no using Google. No cheating.
Fish sauce, alright. Use that too. 2 tablespoons of fish sauce. And then I'm going to do a little bit of butter.
No. I see Jamie Hollywood using his Uncle Roger nervous. Please don't be Chili Jack. If there is a god up there, please answer Uncle Roger player. Please don't tell me it's Chili Jack.
A tomato puree, which gives it.
Okay, tomato puree. Whew, it's still one ingredient, but at least it's not Chili Jack. Usually for Malaysian fish, we don't use tomato puree. We use sambal belacan. Sambal is Malaysian shrimp paste with so much flavor. Uncle Roger lived in UK for so many years now, and I realize many white people scare the smell of sambal belacan. So if you live in white people country and you hate your neighbor, just microwave sambal belacan. Let the smell walk over to their house, and they will move out tomorrow.
Alright guys,
No.
this is a sketch. Don't go out to make it again. One thing I want to point out real quick is that even though that Jamie is using a pestle and mortar, you don't want to float your sharp very mud to where
Dad.
it's going to be like this thick. You don't
Dad.
have to, because the more padding that you have underneath the pestle and mortar, the more soft padding, the more it's going to absorb the energy every time that you hit it. So it's going to take a little more work when you use it.
Lime is the one. So give it a roll. We use fine grater. So look, that is the paste done.
No, Jamie, the paste not done. You need to stir fry it to bring out the flavor and the fragrance. This is chili paste, not salad dressing. You need to cook it.
Woo! Yeah! That's what it does. Oh my lord.
I love this little clip of Jamie doing, yeah!
Ooh, yeah! That is the fakest chirp Uncle Roger ever seen. It's enough. Have you ever had something delicious and then go, yeah? No way. That's how you know the acting. His chirp remind me of all of Auntie Helen Morgan's. All fake.
When the party gets too much, rein it in. And gamble responsibly with Foxy Bingo. Everything else can wait. It's Christmas after all, and Pepsi Man. Join us at London Southern University for the making of
Boots' biggest ever Black Friday is here with up to 30% off premium beauty and fragrance must-haves, including this Estee Lauder foundation with £39.50, now only £27.65. Or this Boss Bottle Beyond fragrance was £80, now only £60. And this Liz Earle cleanse and polish was £30, now only £21. For more incredible savings, shop our Black Friday offers now. Boots.
Sorry, children. I'll go buy a t-shirt. I mean, if this was some chocolate and it tasted anyway.
see a reason for it, but for this, not so much. But this is one thing I love about John. He is a character, and he's very good on camera. He has a very good character on camera.
Taste look good on camera, but I know it doesn't taste good because it's essentially eating raw shallot, raw ginger, raw peanut, and tomato puree. None of the ingredients taste good at all.
So here is our fish, the beautiful sea bass. Line caught, sustainable, and very prolific in this area.
Okay, Jamie,
I think we should get the bottom packet on that.
otherwise this
Right.
fish will die for not.
For everybody that makes this, what is the typical fish to use for this dish? Because Jamie is using some sea bass. Now, sea bass is a very neutral type meat. It's, well, it doesn't have a very strong flavor to it. It's a white fish, white meat. And when I used to live in Hawaii, we used to use a lot of tuna, we used to use a lot of maki-maki, which I love when we have years. So just let us know what type of fish is typical or what can be used for it, because some fish has a very strong flavor, and that flavor adds to the dish. You don't need to cover it up.
So I'm just going to lightly score it.
Scoring could help the fish cook better and help the taste give the fish flavor.
Now we can wrap that in neutral paper. But what I want to do is show you another way that I think is so special and exciting. We've got banana leaves.
Oh, okay. Another point, Jamie Oliver. You have banana leaf. Oh, this is good detail that I didn't expect Mr. Chili Jam to get. Uncle Roger's so surprised because if you look at his kitchen, so tidy, so white, but he has banana leaf.
Alright, come on.
Specifically where I live in Spain,
What?
by banana leaves. That because banana leaves are multi-purpose. You can use banana leaves to chop food, which they do a lot in the Pacific, but they can also be used as serving platters, so you can serve food on them instead of having to use plates with them. The banana leaf itself will
I was a little lucky to but anything from that.
if you
Or
expose
deal.
it to a different flame.
Yeah.
You heard it right, banana leaves. It gives them an incredible flavour. So if you've got a gas hob at home, just lay this over a heat.
Well,
You're going to see the natural oils waking up.
Ooh, good technique. This is right. You heat up the banana leaf because if you're in Ukraine, you get banana leaf shipped from Asia. By the time it arrives at your home, it already so dry, so dead. Heating it up, make it softer. Here also.
And it also makes it more malleable.
Correct.
We'll take our fish.
This is one good thing about living in Malaysia. You don't need to ship banana leaf from far away. You just do it here.
Well, see, this is the
I know
thing.
when he walks out.
You can just pick it up. It's kind of like stumping. This is something that my dad used to do when he was a kid in England. Stumping is when you steal apples from your neighbor's orchard, or you just go to somebody's house and you steal the apples off the tree. This used to be quite popular back in the day.
And then I'm going to kind of wrap this up, tuck it into bed. So that is still going to create an environment.
Hi, Jamie. Banana leaf correct. You don't need to use the whole thing. Such a waste. Do you think banana leaf grow on tree? I mean, do you think money grow on tree? Don't need to use so much banana leaf. Just one piece on bottom of fish, one piece on top, then wrap it up with aluminum foil. This guy used whole tree worth of banana leaf to wrap one fish. Does he have a lot of banana leaf in his shed? This pandemic time, I hear many people hot toilet paper, but Jamie apparently hot banana leaf.
It is true. He really wrapped them in banana leaves, like a couple layers, and you don't have to use that much. You can use twine if you want to tie them up, or use aluminum like he said as well. But then again, I don't think Jamie had a lot of other uses for these banana leaves, and he wanted to just use them. So who knows?
It's going to be amazing. So this goes in an oven at 220 degrees Celsius for 25 minutes.
Oven. Uncle Roger prefer grill, but I guess oven easier if you're cooking at home.
Yeah, grill may be better, or maybe even a pit fire. But in any case, James cooking on the wharf, and I don't know if an open flame is allowed on a wharf or not. I wouldn't think so.
So now onwards, there's a beautiful rhythm of getting jobs done to bring a beautiful feast together. Rice.
Oh, no packet rice? He's learning
dude is using jasmine rice. Now your jasmine rice, you need to wash it. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can do whatever you want at home. But if you do wash it, it will not be as sticky.
Jamie, you can have someone ship you banana leaf all the way from Asia, but you can't ask him to get you one rice cooker. But at least not packet rice. And also, I just noticed Jamie dressing. Why he always wear checkered shirt? Jamie is multi-millionaire, but why he always dressed like the Ross dad who about to go fishing?
It is possible to cook perfect rice without a rice cooker. A rice cooker obviously helps, especially if you don't know how to cook rice that well. It helps, it's automatic, because the machine does it for you.
Okay, salad. Salad? No, no, no. Vegetable tastes like salad. Life too short for salad. Skip this.
The moment of truth. Let's do this.
Let's see how it looks.
Look what's inside there.
So we can see that he checked the fish, which is good. You need to check it to see if it's done.
Look what's inside there is very special. So tear a few bits over.
Ooh, look good. This look good.
I want to get a little teacup of rice. And what happens at the seaside? Sandcastles.
That don't even look like sand castle. That look more like sand igloo.
Fork to go down the back.
The fish coming off the bone quite well. That means it cooked well.
Unusual.
In Malaysia, we just serve the whole fish to table. We don't need to pick the fish off the bone first. But I guess if you're serving to white people, then you need to pick it off bone because for some weird reason, white people fear the fish head. They see fish head, they think it's scary looking. They don't want the fish eye to look at them. British people eat fish. They only eat fish and chicken. Every fish there look like a square. Don't even look like fish. Many people say the fish eye look creepy, but fish eye is one of Uncle Roger's favorite dishes. So chewy, same texture as the pearl with bubble tea. That's what bubble tea is made out of. Just little fish eye in there.
This is true. Jamie could have used, say, a nicer portion of the banana to serve, to use as a platter, and serve the whole fish. You didn't have to clean it. Or maybe have used a bigger plate, or maybe used a small fish to serve whole, or he could have even used a picada, which is a black one. What you see a lot here in the serve tapas and as well.
To just make the whole thing sing. I would normally use a knife and fork for this, but I'm not going to today. I'm going to use my very clean hand.
Oh, Jamie eating with ham? Okay, another point to Jamie. In Malaysia, many people eat with ham. Compliment too fast again. Who eat with hand like this? If you go to Malaysia, people eating with hand, they eat normally, just like this. Nobody eat like little baby bird. What are you doing? Are you waiting for your bird mom to feed you? Jamie, no need to tilt your head backwards. So dramatic.
I'm sure Jamie's hands are clean, but still, cooking with the rings on is just not good practice. Because if you're handling a lot of raw products, a lot of like literally ground meat or anything, it's hard to get underneath the ring and to clean everything sometimes. It can be very difficult. The rings aren't as bad, but if you ever have been to a restaurant and ever had an experience where you get your plate of food and you pull out a hair, it's because one, they have long hair, which it should either be tied back or you should have shorter hair in the kitchen, and two, it should be covered anyway.
Oh wow, the flavours. It's all there.
Jamie think eating rice with hand is same motion as downing shot of water.
Oh dear, my mum will kill me for using fingers, but I don't care. Delicious.
I surprised he didn't go yeah again. Honestly, this dish passable. Uncle Roger thought I was gonna be way more disappointed than I am. We got most the ingredient correct except tomato puree. Jamie, to improve this, you just have to stir fry your paste before putting on fish, and also use sambal belacan. Then it makes the dish so much better. And even Uncle Roger will go yeah. Jamie actually did okay job. He didn't use packet rice, didn't use chili jam, and didn't use Capri Sun tofu juice box. But Uncle Roger still gonna keep roasting you for a bit longer. You can't stop me.
Jamie did do a good job, and so good that it actually impressed Uncle Roger. So this is good. This was, however, the second video that Uncle Roger did of Jamie, and since we have reviewed quite a few others, the roasting contribute like a lot. Hopefully guys you have enjoyed this video and hopefully I have added a little bit of value as well. So be sure to check out Ryan's channel and thank him for doing this collaboration with me. And be sure before you go, if you haven't liked the video and if you haven't subscribed guys, then be sure to do so because it does help my channel out greatly and well, the more we grow, the more videos we can do and the more collaborations as well, maybe one day with Uncle Roger. Until then, take care and have a great week. Oh, and be sure to check out this video clip. Okay.
Sutton knows you're looking for the ultimate festive sun. Look no further with freshly baked stuffing top bread, rotisserie style chicken, cheese and toasted, crispy bacon, naked fresh, more stuffing, cranberry sauce, gosh we good. The ultimate festive sandwich, now on Subway.
Enjoy life's simple pleasures this festive season.
A bit of chili in there as well.
My mom gonna go beat you up, Gordon. Scrape, scrape, scrape with lactose spoon.
Today we're going to be seeing how Gordon Ramsay makes his ramen. I've been wanting to see this video for a while now, and well, we'll see how well he does. If you are new to the channel, my name is James. I have plenty of other recipes on my YouTube channel. Ramen, not yet, so maybe we'll have to make that. And I would like to start actually testing some of these recipes that we have been reviewing. So if you guys are interested in seeing that, then let me know down below which ones you would like me to react or to test first. Now, let's get started.
Hello, niece and nephew. New neon sign in Uncle Roger rice cooker. What do you think? What do you think? Leave comment. Let Uncle Roger know
Hello?
what you think of my neon lighting.
2347.
Wait, before we even start, why Gordon looks so shiny? What is this Madame Tussauds bullshit?
Photoshop can do some amazing things. Also, if any of you didn't get that little joke with Uncle Roger, Madame Tussauds used to be an actual person, and it's also the name of a famous wax museum in London, where in fact they have several locations. And I think he said this because the photo of Gordon here doesn't look very real.
Right, come on, let's be honest. Ramen is that comfort that we all love, especially on a cold day. But today, trust me, I'm going to show you how to elevate that notoriously cheap dish into something delicious. And guess what? Give me a V. That's right, vegetarian. Right,
What?
come in.
Gordon, making vegetarian food? Gordon, I thought you hate vegetarian.
I'm allergic to vegetarians. I come out in a rash.
Why you make vegetarian food now, Gordon? Why you bow down to those people? What the point of having all those knives back there if you're vegetarian? What you gonna use the cleaver for? Bok choy?
This is going to be interesting because normally Gordon doesn't make vegetarian recipes. Well, he does have vegetarian recipes. Obviously, you always have a couple of vegetarian recipes on the menu and the restaurant and whatnot, but specifically actually make a vegetarian recipe for a video. Let me know down below, guys, if you think this is going to be better than Jamie's ramen, Nikki Giovanni's, and well, hopefully it will be better than Angela Lawson's because that one, I think that was, of course, it wasn't even really ramen. It was just basically instant ramen that she added noodles to and some other little bits and pieces. So if you haven't seen those videos, then be sure to check those videos out after seeing this one as well.
And guess what? Give me a V.
But give me a weed is actually good pickup line. Niece and nephew, go to bar, find woman you like, and tell her to give you a weed.
Sorry, children.
Right, come in. Oscar, let me show you the ingredients. Egg noodles.
Egg noodle. Uncle Gordon already make mistake. Egg noodle, wrong noodle. Ramen should use wheat alkaline noodle. That's not starting well.
I'm expecting Ramsay to do a good job, so let's keep our fingers crossed because he has experience. And the noodles, they may not be perfect, but they're still not as bad as soba noodles. But, well, let's see.
3.5 minutes. Piece of seaweed, scallion,
Seaweed good. Scallion, tofu correct. Ginger good.
cauliflower. And these are the secret ingredient. These are cauliflower. Dried shiitake mushroom.
Cauliflower can be a great substitute for meat if you want to make this vegetarian and vegan. You can do a lot of things with cauliflower. It has good texture. Let's see how he integrates this into this dish.
Dried shiitake mushroom. They're going to go into
Okay, good.
and they're going to rehydrate. Right, let's have 10 minutes on the clock. So,
Wait, ramen take at least 10 hours. He making in 10 minutes. I don't think this gonna go well. Keep watching, see if Uncle Roger correct.
I don't know if any of you realize, but every time Uncle Roger has said this, the videos tend to turn out to be like really bad.
get them with a spoon and drop them into that water, okay? Please, time is 6 minutes.
6 minutes correct?
Bring out the bowl.
Some say when you add vinegar to the water for soft boiled or cooked on eggs that it does help to actually peel the egg. And we also add vinegar to the water when we're poaching eggs. If we have to poach a lot of eggs, normally what we do is we get a big bowl, we add so many eggs to the bowl, and then we add a certain amount of vinegar at first to allow the vinegar to start coagulating the egg whites.
Bring out the bowl. Warm it gently, and I want to pour that. Put a little bit of sort of yolk in the middle.
Mushroom soft one?
So immediately, okay? In,
Mushroom in water.
sort of go up a level.
Okay, I hope he making curry and not just whacking everything in pan.
I hope so too. But I think he added the mushrooms to the water to help rehydrate them because they are dehydrated. Then again, Gordon only has 3 pots and pans on the burners, so he may be throwing everything in the same pot.
Turn the gas up. Okay. And now we'll start creating that base. First off, a tablespoon of miso paste.
No, you don't put miso paste in your boiling water. You're gonna kill the miso. You want to make miso curry separately. Hiya, this the same mistake like Jenna Lawson making a ramen. Gordon, you make miso sad.
Uncle Roger is right. You don't want to boil the out of the miso paste because you lose the flavor. You lose a lot of the benefits of adding it in the first place. But Jamie did the same thing in his video before making his broth and then cooked it for 4 hours on top of that.
Okay, and give that a really good mix. Now those mushrooms are doubling in size.
Oh, dumpling is fine, just like Auntie Helen after our marriage.
And the exciting thing now is that they're starting to give flavour to that water.
Wait, just 1 tablespoon miso in that big pot water. What? Hiya, what's the point? Not gonna taste like anything. This just husky hit of miso. That not enough?
A husky hit of miso.
From there,
Oh, you don't.
tablespoon of soy.
Oh, now you're just whacking random shit in boiling water.
This video seems to be turning into the carbonara fiasco that we reviewed with Vincenzo. Then again, this is supposed to be a 10-minute ramen, and if you're going to be doing that, I would say get a pack of instant ramen and just make it. It's not the healthiest, it's not the best, but it'll be quicker and easier than what this looks like it's turning into.
Tablespoon of soy.
Oh, now you're just whacking random shit in boiling water.
Touch of mirin. Okay, that gives it a little bit of lift and a bit of a bite.
If there are any ramen chefs watching, can you please comment on the addition of mirin? And correct me if I'm wrong, but mirin is a sweet rice wine, similar to sake, but it has a lower alcohol content and a higher sugar content. And because of that, you do need to be a little more careful so you don't burn it.
One of my favourites. Russian spice. Just with Japanese pepper. In. Lightly season it with the chili flakes.
Why? Chili flake and togarashi pepper, same thing? You're wasting money and wasting time?
Get your egg noodles in.
Uh-oh.
And then
No, don't put the egg in. Wrong noodle, first of all. And don't put your noodle in the broth. You should cook separately. The broth need time to extract flavor out of ingredients. You put noodle in broth for that long, it's gonna be salty and dead in the end. Gordon, every step wrong so far. What happening?
I do have to say though that Ramsay is adding the soba noodle, or not soba noodles, the egg noodles to the little broth that he's making to save time instead of having to put another pot of water on. So he's cutting some corners. He's cutting a lot of corners to make this.
the gas. Okay? That's right. Turn off the gas. Now, give that a good mix. Taste that broth.
Why taste for what? Shit in water for 2 minutes. Where got taste? You're just tasting soy sauce in water. 2 minutes, not long enough for anything. Trust me, Uncle Roger.
I think it's just touch more salt. Okay, for me. And then a little bit of salt. And look, the seaweed.
Seaweed now?
And just kind of
No. What he doing? Oh my God. the water. You killing me, Gordon, and you killing the seaweed. Uncle Roger have to put my leg down from chair already. Gordon, you fucked up. Seaweed supposed to go in ramen last thing, right before you eat. Like, go watch Uncle Roger make ramen video. See how it done?
We haven't seen his first ramen video, we should see that. Now what Gordon is doing here is he is making the dashi, the broth, and he's making the toddy all in one. He's not making it separately to save time and everything. The thing is, if you add the kongo or the seaweed too early and you boil you know what out of it, it can make it bitter. And it looks like he's using nori here, which is a thinner seaweed. Kombu is a lot thicker. This is a recipe that normally takes hours to make, only being made in less than 10 minutes. So you can't expect that much.
Nice long sort of almost straight like julienne.
No.
Every minute this broth is getting better, tastier, and deeper.
It getting longer. That's what it gets.
Vegetables. And then just taste again. Good. Now it's nearly there.
Nearly where? Hell, that where?
I like to know when he's going to start cooking the cauliflower because the cauliflower itself, depending on how thick you cut it, can take quite a bit of time to cook, again, depending on how thick you cut it.
Tofu. Just literally
Tofu, okay, because vegetarian.
beautiful strands
Not my first choice, but okay.
and just place that on top.
Wait, tofu straight into what? In vegetarian ramen, tofu replace the pork belly. So you need to marinate the tofu first. Don't just serve raw tofu. It just tastes like beef.
Here's a long road medicine that he's done. 50 rounds, deposit 20.
Experience it all.
They just announced it.
Champagne! We are now officially Witch's banking brand of the year.
We're not. Nationwide is.
They're keeping branches open.
Didn't we give over 4 million members £100 each?
I don't remember ordering that.
They literally say, live free.
Nationwide, a good way to buy. The Besta double butter from 2099. Get the deal. Believe in chicken.
Marinade. Oscar, please, and have a good look.
Apparently Ramsey's going to be marinating the tofu in the little broth that he's making. It could have been more subtle. He could have added the box tofu that Jamie added in his egg fried rice, a very wet tofu, and he could have just smashed it up like he did as well. And he didn't. He cut it, so it's not that bad.
Like the smorgasbord of delicious ingredients.
That look just like miso soup. Where got ramen? Don't look like ramen at all. If your ramen look like miso soup, you fucked up.
Delicious ingredients. Man, that's good. That's so good. Man, that's good.
He keep tasting and he keep lying.
Take your sesame oil, just
Sesame oil, I think that's gonna be the only aroma oil he used.
sure the gas is off. And a touch more spice in there for me. Just a touch.
Now, if any of you wonder why Ramsey is hopping around so much, being a little jumpy, it happens when working in a very busy kitchen, and you can develop this habit quite easily. And especially when you're cooking against a timer or you have like a set time to cook everything in and to do things, you can get a little antsy. I mean, it does look like you may have ants in your pants, but that's not the case.
Let it simmer. The gas.
This ramen, this not jazz. You don't just improvise.
Gas is off. Okay. Eggs are boiling. Time, please. Right, 3 minutes
Okay.
down. Cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
Now, this gives it a bit of texture to the ramen. It's a great way.
I guess for vegetarian ramen, cauliflower okay.
These bits here, just cut round there, slice those bits nice and thin. And these stalks are so delicious.
Stock delicious. Stock is worst part of vegetable. Uncle Roger don't like vegetable. Vegetable tastes like sand. But if Uncle Roger have to eat vegetable, I eat the leaf. Because stock tastes as shit as leaf, but harder to chew. stock is the same shit food but more effort. Who want that?
Obviously, Uncle Roger hasn't tried artichokes because the best part of the artichoke is the heart, and if it is big enough, you can also eat the center of the stalk. Now, Ramsay does look like he's going to make a few different things with the cauliflower. You can make a lot with cauliflower. If you grate the cauliflower like Ramsay's doing, you can actually fry it and give it a very nice texture. And if you save the stalks as well as the florets, you can actually make a very nice puree. Well, you can make a few different purees. You can make a white puree if you don't brown or darken the cauliflower at all, or if you actually saute the cauliflower for a decent amount of time, you can make a very nice hazelnut cauliflower puree.
They love the stalks on a broccoli. Beautiful. Ramen. Put those stalks in there. Take your cauliflower.
He's still going on about cauliflower.
Lightly season it, just that, with some rice flour. Crunch. Cauliflower. So we fry some chili in there, so there's some heat. Okay? And then look, a nice little shallow fry. Hot pan. Get the oil in. Nice crispy texture that sits on top of those noodles.
Is this ramen mijo or is this cauliflower with side of shit noodle mijo? He spent 30 seconds making ramen broth and 3 hours making cauliflower. Hiya. All this time, meanwhile the noodle in that pot just drowning.
Again. I love frying in a non-stick pan because I get that texture. I really get it nice and
Non-stick, you just say non-stick and then you use mental spoon. Cannot use mental spoon in non-stick, Gordon. Hiya. Why like this today? What wrong with you? It looked like you care more about getting your shirt to match the cabinet than making good food.
I think Gordon is using his signature pans, I think that's what they are, and you supposedly can use metal because of the way that they're designed. You're not scratching the Teflon. I've never used them, so I don't know. I can't say for sure if they're good or if they're not. Now, Teflon was a miracle invention when it was first created because it was non-stick. However, at that time, there were chemicals in the making of the Teflon process that were not the best for you, and today companies have tried to switch to more non-toxic ways of creating Teflon, and they work, but still, you know, it's a personal choice on whether or not you want to use it.
look at the colour of that cauliflower. Beautiful. Now it's going golden brown.
His shirt does actually match the color.
Can we go back to ramen now, please?
Now what? A little slice of kitchen towel. Get that ready.
Colander and cauliflower together. This mijo have all of Uncle Roger nightmare.
So it's really nice and crispy. A little bit of chili in there as well.
My mom gonna go beat you up, Gordon. Scrape, scrape, scrape with mental spoon.
That's some wonderful spring onion.
Okay, spring onion, good finally. We're done with cauliflower.
On the bias.
Gordon is rushing because he is cutting the green onions too thick, like way too thick. Because imagine getting a piece of green onion this big. It's not very nice unless you like green onions. Raw green onions too.
So it goes sideways this time.
Sideways. Uncle Roger likes sideways also.
And the sort of white parts, again, I'm just going to sprinkle in.
Oh, you sprinkle into broth. Spring onion in ramen broth, okay. But you're not gonna have enough time to get the flavor out. 10 minutes.
One more final taste. Now look at it there. Oscar, come in, pan down, pan down.
No, don't tell Oscar to pan down. Uncle Roger want you to put your pan down. Stop cooking.
That's so delicious. Now, eggs. Take them out. All I just sort of put them into cold water.
Okay, correct. Egg in ice bath, correct.
Right.
Using an ice bath is the best way to cook the eggs out quickly. If you don't have ice, then you need to run them under some cold running water for a few minutes, and that can also help bring the temperature down so you can peel them.
Oh, that ramen looks so dead and lifeless.
90 seconds.
It's so weird serving in this Le Creuset saucepan. Hiya, Gordon. Just buy ramen bowl. You cannot afford ramen bowl, is it? Your daughter on Strictly Come Dancing. Ask her to lend you some money. Buy some ramen bowl. Tilly, help the old guy out. Go.
To be fully honest, that little cast iron pan that he's using costs a heck of a lot more than a ramen bowl.
Spring onions. And then look, nice, crispy cauliflower on top.
I think this video Gordon sponsored by Cauliflower Company. He spent so much time talking about it.
That. Now with the eggs, tap, tap, tap. Pull, 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 and then just put it in the top of your hand.
Don't blow egg.
This is not a hygienic technique that you can do in a normal kitchen. Like seriously, imagine having like 100 to 100 eggs to peel and you're blowing in each one and you're sick. Not the best thing.
And that from there, just literally should come off super quick.
I'll put the egg peeling quite properly. I give you that.
Runny, yolky, and then look.
Yolk, correct, they look good, but you need to marinate your egg, Gordon. Look at this egg. It's whiter than Jamie Oliver. Who want to eat?
Just from there, just literally snip, snip, snip.
What? That is not
Fresh cilantro, coriander.
No, no, go. Don't just because a dish Asian doesn't mean you can just put coriander on it. Some ramen chef put coriander or cilantro in ramen, but not like that.
Doesn't matter what country you're in, it's all delicious. And there we are.
Well, ramen in 10 minutes. And if you noticed, Ramsay was rushing the entire time. And he's a professional, so it took him a little bit of effort to try to make this in only 10 minutes. You can only imagine what it may take you if you don't have a lot of skill in the kitchen.
What the Uncle Roger can't watch anymore. The broth all wrong. No tare. Barely any aroma oil. Wrong type of noodle. Oh. I know this is supposed to be quick 10-minute ramen. But if you want ramen in 10 minutes, just make instant ramen. Even that better than this. Or go to ramen restaurant. Get ramen in 10 minutes. Easy. Gordon, your egg fried rice so good. Why your ramen so bad? Uncle Roger cannot call you Uncle Gordon anymore. I need to take back that title. Gordon, you're supposed to be one of the good ones. Why you join dark side?
To all of you, thank you for watching Ramsay in 10. If I went too quick,
Oh, you changed shirt?
slow it down. Now, don't forget to pick up Ramsay 10 cookbook inspired by this.
He got cookbook.
Trust me, you will come out a much better chef.
You're gonna teach all wrong recipe, is it?
You know, I was actually looking forward to watching this to see how Ramsay would maybe put his spin on a classic ramen dish. And I honestly thought throughout the video that it was turning into more of a troll video. It's like Jamie Oliver's book in like 10 minutes or 15-minute recipes. Sometimes, yeah, it can take that if somebody has a lot of skill making it, but most of the time, it's going to take you a lot longer. If there are any ramen chefs watching, then let me know on your thoughts on how to improve this. And guys, remember to let me know your thoughts on which recipes we should test to review. Maybe some of the ones that we've already seen, or some other ones that we haven't even reviewed yet. Be sure to check out this next video coming up here, and I will see you guys again very soon. Don't forget to subscribe, and until next time, take care.
When the party gets too much, rein it in. And gamble responsibly with Foxy Bingo.
I'm in no mood for that noise and chaos for noodle bars, so I make my own. Oh my god, the face and kitchen so pretty! Nigella Lawson is MILF mother I like to buy rice for. But can she make ramen? Let's see.
Now, Uncle Roger recently made another video of Nigella Lawson, and today we're going to be seeing her first one on how she makes her ramen. So this should be interesting. And if you do happen to enjoy this video, then be sure to give it a like, maybe a share as well. And don't forget to subscribe, because at 500,000 subs, we will be making our own egg fried rice. Now, let's get started.
I've been told in no uncertain just that region. and I already see it BBC. And also, why she hang all the colander from the ceiling? Hi, Nigella, you millionaire woman, but you can't afford one drawer. Hi.
We have reviewed quite a few videos by now, and every single video that we have reviewed of the BBCs has been quite bad, especially any recipes like egg fried rice or ramen and anything else. And I wonder, I think this is pretty much going to be the same. Let's see if my prediction's right.
Terms that no Japanese person would ever make ramen at home. The thing is, when I need the cosseting that only a bowl of ramen can give, I'm in no mood for that noise and chaos of the noodle bar.
Uncle Roger have to admit, this is the most beautiful kitchen I seen. This kitchen too sexy. This not atmosphere for making food. This atmosphere for making baby. How many Christmas lights you need to make ramen?
I do have to admit that the lighting in this kitchen is a bit too dark. I mean, of course, you know, it is quite nice and everything, but for a TV show, I agree with Uncle Roger, it's not the appropriate lighting for this video.
So I make my own. And I start with the Japanese broth, dashi.
Dashi, okay, correct. Good start. This camera guy, I think he know what he doing. Yes, of course it's a he. Why showing us this angle? I think all my nephew, third leg standing up now. Hiya. Pay attention to food, not to the two other things. Niece and nephew, don't be dirty. Uncle Roger watching this video because I like ramen, not for any other reason.
Of course, I fully believe Uncle Roger that he picked this video to review the ramen because I was born yesterday. I mean, seriously, she hasn't shown us on how to cook anything yet. Even the dashi is pre-made. She's just adding this to the pot. So, I don't know, but I think Uncle Roger picked this for other reasons.
And what goes in is all important. Dried shiitake mushrooms already sliced.
See that angle again?
And we are firmly back in the universe of umami now. And some ginger, a lot of ginger. Some might say an excessive amount of ginger, but I can never have too much of its spicy warm.
Okay, I like that she don't even measure. She just use feeling. Or as chef once say, she just throw. Yes, throw. But why this motion at the end? I think this just for camera. When Uncle Roger say use finger, that's not what I mean. Proper chef, super busy in restaurant. No time for elegant fingering.
Of course, it depends on the kitchen, but if only Uncle Roger knew how busy some kitchens are, a lot of places don't have time for shenanigans. Then again, I did used to play quite a few pranks in the kitchen to lighten the mood because, you know, you're at work all day. But about the commentary, or her commentary,
Firmly back in the universe of umami now.
I mean, she's good, but I prefer a more direct method on explaining a recipe, like something a chef would say, instead of a food writer, because you're more to the point, kind of like Ramsay, you know, like dashi, shiitake, mix.
But don't soak the dried mushrooms because I do it as I cook. This needs to come to a boil, but first it'll stir, and I can't, I should be ashamed to admit, eat with chopsticks, but I can stir with one.
Of course you can't eat with chopstick. You're supposed to use two of them. I think Nigella don't know how chopstick work. Who stir with one chopstick? So weird that like wearing only one shoe. Nigella, why don't you give Uncle Roger your phone number and address? I send you my chopstick for free. Ex-wife Auntie Helen, gone for good. So Uncle Roger available.
Oh, he's already asking for an address and phone number. I'd be a little careful about that. He may show up at your door the next day with a bouquet of flowers and some chocolates. Let me know, guys, in the comments down below if you can eat with chopsticks, because when I was a kid, it was very difficult to, and anytime that we went to any Asian restaurant or a Chinese restaurant, they would take the chopsticks, take the wrapper, and take a little rubber band, and make it in a way that the rubber band would act as a spring, and it was very easy to use them like this as a kid. But using them the normal way took some practice.
And just about the one thing I remember from physics at school, thank you Mr. Clark, is that if you put a lid on, everything comes to the boil faster.
If that's the only thing you remember from physics, then Mr. Clark fucked up. Niece and nephew, don't go to that school.
That is a bit sad if that's the only thing that you remember from physics class. I mean, you don't need to go to physics to understand that putting the lid on the pot will make everything cook faster. You can learn it in less than a few minutes in the kitchen.
And it boils. And you can see the mushrooms are beginning to plump up, but they're going to plump up even more and lose their flavour into the broth. So
Wait, what? What? Replay?
they're going to plump up even more and lose their flavour into the broth.
You only put mushroom in broth for 2 minutes and you think it's gonna flavor the broth high. That's not enough time. What reality you live in? The mushroom just met the broth. They don't even have time to befriend yet. Where's the flavor? You need an hour at least.
Lid on, so everything stays trapped in the pan.
What are we watching? I mean, honestly, this doesn't seem like a normal, cooking video, does it? Just so weird, this video.
This is baby pak choy, but
Why her knife so small?
any leafy greens like this would do.
Asian cooking, we love using big knife. It's faster. Your knife so small.
But I make it like this because the first time I ever cooked it, I came back home one evening.
There we go, rip up the bok choy.
I came back home one evening. I came back home one evening.
Angela is saying to all the nephew out there, don't think dirty, or else this is what I'm gonna do to a third leg.
There is a reason why you buy baby bok choy is because it's small, so you don't have to cut it up. I mean, obviously, if it does grow a little more and it's a little bigger, you need to cut it up. But if it's a good little piece of baby bok choy, you don't have to rip the bloody thing apart. I mean, you can, but you get a cleaner cut if you use a knife.
I came back home one evening, so ravenous. Just open the fridge and open my cupboards. This is what I had.
The fridge only have bok choy.
Hi. The fridge only had baby bok choy.
I am all about the radishes these days. Always have them in the fridge. Food of the gods.
Food of God? No. Food of the God is MSG. God don't like radish. God like magic white powder. I hear Nigella like the magic white powder also.
MSG honestly has to be Uncle Roger's favorite. Now, as far as the food of the gods, I always thought that it was either nectar or ambrosia. Now, I'm not an historian, so don't quote me on that, but I can tell you one thing, it wasn't a bloody radish. I mean, a radish, food of the gods, really?
I am all about the radishes these days. Food of the gods.
Radish is food of rabbit, not food of God. If radish is food of God, Uncle Roger rather go to hell.
And now into this delicate but deep broth goes
Not deep, no flavor.
of the baby pak choy, along with the peppery juiciness of the radishes.
This woman really likes her radish. She lobbyists for big radish. Usually for ramen, the topping and broth you mix separately. Because if bok choy in broth too long, it becomes soggy and gross. Also, nobody really put radish in ramen. Hi.
You know, I think a better title for the original video would have been a ramen-inspired soup, because right now it just looks like we're taking all the veggies and everything that we have in the kitchen and just throwing it into a pot and calling it ramen.
And now a final flurry of flavouring to augment what's already in the pan.
Everything else can wait. It's Christmas after all. Okay, so now. There's no peace of mind if the dishes are still soaking in the back of your mind. But with new Fairy Skipper Soap Power Spray, you just spray it onto the dish and load it in. The grease just melts away. And when I hand wash, the quick, and I get the power of an overnight soak in minutes. And a sparkling clean on kitchen worktops. New Fairy Skipper Soap Power Spray. Got itchy feet? If you're looking for a new role, LinkedIn knows how.
Skybet have teamed up with the EFL to invest £6 million in supporting local communities with the Skybet EFL Building Foundations Fund. Because football is more than just a game, and football clubs are much more than the team we see on the pitch. Skybet, for the fans.
I could have done with True Match 10 years ago. I could have done with True Match 20 years ago. I'm Andy Oliver, and I'm new to True Match. Finding the right colour is literally as easy as ABC. I picked it up, looked at it in the mirror, and matched it up straight away. You don't need a whole scenario. Just want something that matches your mood, and matches your energy, and gets you out the door.
A husky hit of miso. A husky hit of miso.
Uncle Roger like watching this video because I'm learning so many new English words. Who knew husky hit just meant tablespoon? This woman English so good. Uncle Roger gonna call it my microwave from now on.
Milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave. A dash, sorry.
I'll admit sometimes I do mispronounce my own language because I don't live in an English community anymore. I live in a Spanish community. And for all of you who have never lived in another country with another language before, you'll be surprised in how easily it is for you to forget your own grammar after a little while.
Dash, sorry.
Oh, that not enough.
And the merest drop of toasted sesame oil.
No, don't put nearest drop high. You small, so stingy, this woman. Is she trying to save money? Also, she have her own crazy measurement system.
A husky hit of dash and the merest drop.
Just say use feeling. She described her cooking like she writing poem. Is she chef or is she English teacher?
Nigella Lawson is actually a food writer. You're not going to be, I'm sure there may be a chef or two recipes like this, but you're not typically going to see a chef speaking like this describing food or ingredients. Now, food writer, on the other hand, somebody that writes a lot of cookbooks or foodie books and articles and everything else, this, yes, husky hit. We're back in the universe of umami for the shiitake and things like this.
And the leaves of the baby pak choy go in. And another stir.
One chopstick again.
The leaves need the merest wilting and miso mustn't be boiled.
Miso cannot boil, she correct. But this not right way to make flavoring for your ramen soup. Japanese people, they call this soup flavoring tare. Tare is the most important element in ramen. Ramen without tare is like Uncle Roger without orange polo. Or like Jamie Oliver without chili jam. If your ramen don't have tare, you fucked up. But tare not made like this. You make the miso tare separately and then put in bowl at the end. Stirring in miso paste is not making proper tare. Nigella, just use MSG. Don't bother with your half-ass miso flavoring. MSG make everything better, including your shit ramen skill.
My ramen requires two more elements. First, an egg.
Egg too white. You need to marinate.
Second, noodles. I cooked these before.
Noodle. Usually ramen noodle, yellow in color. Why this noodle so white, kinda sus? I think it not ramen noodle.
Yeah, they kind of look like instant ramen noodles. Then again, we haven't really seen her make anything in this recipe. Everything has been pre-made that she made ahead of time, supposedly, or somebody else made ahead of time for her, and she just mixed a few things together, and that's it. It's the ramen.
It doesn't matter that they're cold, because the heat of the broth will warm them. I could eat this just as it is, but I feel it incumbent upon me to arrange it in a calming Japanese order.
Where got calming? Where got calming? This bowl of noodles stressing Uncle Roger out.
Arrange it in a calming Japanese order.
You call this arranging? You're not arranging, you're just poking. Uncle Roger never say, I'm gonna arrange my table and then go.
What a messy little bowl of ramen. I mean, it doesn't look very nice.
All that remains for me to do is
Okay, egg yolk a bit runny, it's perfect. I give her that.
sprinkle over the green parts of a spring onion
Spring onion, good, good.
and a little bit of dried chili.
Dried chili. Uncle Roger would prefer using dried chili to make your curry instead of sprinkling at end. More flavor.
And I don't want to puncture the mood of cozy serenity, but I do have a comedy contraption with which to eat my ramen.
Is she using spot?
I would actually love to see a video of somebody actually trying to use a spork in a ramen shop, because I don't think it would go over very well. If there are any ramen chefs watching, let me know your thoughts on the spork.
spot for ramen. Maybe that's why Nigella don't go to noodle bar anymore. She banned from all of them because she bring her own spot there.
Okay, ladies, spoon for thought. Just let me go on.
Ramen has 5 components: soup, curry, noodle, topping, and oil. Soup, she used dashi. Okay. Curry don't exist. You can't just put miso in and call it curry.
We reviewed somebody that used it just for that.
Noodle. It looked like she used wrong type of noodle. Topping, egg and spring onion. Okay. Oil. She only used 2 drops of sesame oil. Not enough. So she only get 2 out of 5 components right. At least this ramen somewhat homemade. She didn't just use instant ramen and put topping on them. So still better than Jamie Oliver and his packet rice. Nigella, Uncle Roger single now. Hopefully one day I can make egg fried rice for you. Come get husky hit of Uncle Roger.
You know, I have to admit that this was a very bizarre video to review. Like, very strange. Everything was pre-made. She put a few things together, brought the soup or the stock up to a boil, the dashi, and that was it. Nothing else. Put everything into the bowl. And then it was Uncle Roger was talking about. Kind of looked like it was a pack of ramen noodles that she took. You might as well just buy instant ramen and make it, because she didn't show you how to make the dashi. She didn't show you really how to make anything in this video, and it makes it look like it's so easy to make ramen. But if you want to make, as we've seen in previous videos, if you want to make an authentic ramen, it takes time and it takes skill as well if you want to make it well. I don't know, but in the end, guys, hopefully you did enjoy it. I wish I could have given you something a little more educational than this, so hopefully in the next one we'll be able to do that. But in any case, please do give it a like, maybe a share, and please do subscribe, guys, because when we reach 500,000 subs, I will be making our own egg fried rice, and I assure you, it will be a good video. Until then, take care. Oh, and don't forget to check out this next video coming up right here, and I will see you guys again very soon.
Look no further than freshly baked stuffing top bread, rotisserie style chicken, cheese and toasted, crispy bacon, make it fresh, more stuffing, cranberry sauce, gosh all good. The ultimate festive sandwich, now at Subway.
Whether you're here for your 100th day or here for your very first day, join Georgian from just £4.50 a week. Georgian, whatever you're here for, we're here for it.
I don't like to rinse it out.
No, you have to rinse out. Otherwise your bath's gonna be so dirty.
After many requests, we're going to see how Nick Giovanni makes his ramen, with Uncle Roger commentating. My name is James. I've been cooking for many years in the United States and over here in Europe, and I have plenty of other recipe videos on my YouTube channel as well. And if you do happen to enjoy this video, then be sure to give it a like and maybe a share, and check out the rest of my videos as well if you want to see more of my content. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss out on any new videos coming up. Now, let's get started.
I know so many of you have asked for ramen for so long. So today, we're making tonkatsu ramen. Tonkatsu ramen.
What he say?
So today, we're making tonkatsu ramen.
Tonkatsu. Nephew Nick, I think you mean tonkatsu. In Japanese, ton mean pork, katsu mean bone. So tonkatsu ramen makes sense. It's pork bone ramen. But katsu mean cutlet. So tonkatsu means fried piece of pork. That's completely different thing. Say it properly. Tonkatsu.
At least Nick is trying, and if I mispronounce anything in this video, guys, then it's okay to let me know, but take it easy on me because I don't speak Japanese.
I've already started a couple things. So for now, let's pop back to yesterday when I hadn't shaved yet, and we'll go to an Asian market. So we just pulled up to this.
This is him with startle. Uncle Roger can grow better beard than you.
I can't imagine Uncle Roger with a beard, but my beard grows pretty quick. This is about 5 days.
So the first thing we're going to grab is a bunch of pork bones and chicken bones that really flavorful stuff.
Pork bone, chicken bone, correct. But nephew Nick, iron your shirt. Harvard graduate, can't afford iron.
This is the second video that we've seen of Nick, and the second time that we've seen him also go to the grocery store.
It was like negative 8 million years ago. Maybe frigid. Oh, you should join Team Auntie Helen. She's frigid also.
Well, we got the personality, so let's get home, make some ramen. There's nothing like a good Japanese meal. Gotta find a place to put this for the children.
Ugh. Uncle Roger wish I didn't see that. Nephew Nick, apologize to the children.
I'm gonna start making that amazing ramen broth. First, I'm gonna go with the...
Now, I understand why Nick is using a glass stock pot today, because it is much easier to show us, the audience, what's going on, how he's cooking and everything, instead of having to pretend we're over the pot. But if you are going to be using one at home, I would just say to be careful, because in the end it is glass. It's tempered glass, but it is still glass, and even though it's, you know, heat proof and everything, it can still break. So just be careful if you have one at home.
I'm gonna start making that amazing ramen broth. First, I'm gonna go with all my chicken wings. Next, I'm gonna start taking these pork hocks that we got from the Asian grocery store. As you can see here, there is some meat on the outside there. We've got a nice big chunk of bone there with hunky flavor.
No, hop, too much meat on that. You should be using hot bone, not hop. If you make tonkotsu broth with hot, you're gonna have too much meat falling off from broth. Make it dirty.
Uncle Roger has been doing his research. Now, as I said in the prior videos, that there are a lot of different types of ramen. There are, but there's also a lot of different styles of tonkotsu ramen. Some people prefer to use the backbone or segara, others prefer to use the femur bones, and even others prefer to use the skull. And actually, guys, let me know what your favorite style of ramen is down below. The type, the style, the ingredients.
Once I've tossed in all those pork bones, I'm gonna go ahead and add my last bit of protein there, which are ducklings.
Duckling? Nobody use duckling for tonkotsu. We use pork bone and maybe chicken bone, but I think Nephew Nick want to kill all the animals. Why don't you put elephant wing in there also?
In the end, you can say this is going to have a lot of protein in it.
I'm gonna cover all this up with some nice cold and crisp water, then crank up the heat and bring this to a nice rolling boil.
Niece and nephew, screenshot this image and send to your vegan friend, because this is vegan's worst nightmare. They see that even dead animal have more company than them.
Once this has come to a rolling boil, clear off some of the stone that tends to form on the top. Some people will tell you to rinse this all the way out, but I like to keep all the flavor of the stone there from the bone, so I don't like to rinse it out.
No, you have to rinse out, otherwise your bath gonna be so dirty. Look at your water. It's so pink already because there's so much scum in animal bone. It looks bad, but it also tastes weird. You need to soak water overnight, throw water away, clean the bone, and start over with fresh water. Uncle Roger predict Nephew Nick broth gonna be so dirty. Let's see if I'm correct.
Yeah, Uncle Roger's right about this. You can rinse the bones off if you want first, or you can go straight to a pre-boil. And what a pre-boil does is it helps remove all the extra proteins, the myoglobin that are in the bones. It helps extract all the impurities. In the Western kitchens, we typically roast the bones first. With chicken, not always, but with like veal, beef, we roast them first. But I do think at the end, this is going to be more of a brown broth than a milky, creamy white.
Now is when we let this go overnight for 12 hours. This is
Okay.
Couple things. One, there's a big mess underneath Uncle Roger in the kitchen. Two, you may want to use a bigger stock pot when making this because the onions are doing nothing in the air, like duck food. And if there are any ramen chefs in the audience, then please explain a little better if I don't. But in European cuisine, we add aromatics to our stocks at the beginning. If we're cooking, if we're making demi-glaze, if we're making sauce espagnole, whatever it may be, chicken stock, whatever, we add them at the beginning. To make these broths, the aromatics may not necessarily go in at the very beginning, but they'll be put in a little later because it doesn't take 12 hours to extract the peak amount of flavor or the aromatics out of onions. Because depending on what type of broth that you're making, the ramen chefs know exactly how many hours it will take to achieve the peak amount of flavor from that product. And again, when we're talking about aromatics, it depends on what country we're talking about, because I know that at least in France, when you mean aromatic vegetables, we're talking about mirepoix, carrots, onion, and celery. Here in Spain, it's a little different.
This is
Okay. 12 hour. Okay.
Next, we'll do our chashu pork belly. Now, this part you don't have to do overnight, but I'm going to sous vide it to get it really soft and tender.
Ooh, he's sweet pork belly. This his nephew. So fancy.
So I'm gonna let this go overnight as well. This form has been very bad. So we have to tie it up. First, oh,
Ew, don't spank your dinner. Get room and spank your girlfriend. Leave the poor pot alone.
for our sous vide, the first thing we'll do is put this finely rolled up pork into a nice large bag. Add 4 cloves of garlic, a few hunks of ginger, green onion.
If you don't have the proper equipment at home, you can do what Nick is doing by improvising and using a Ziploc bag. It'll work the same, but you need to make sure that you get all the excess air out of the bag.
Soy sauce.
Try ingredient, not that.
Cumin.
Okay.
1/3 cup of this extremely pungent fish sauce.
Fish sauce a bit weird.
Sugar, about a half a cup or so. Then inside the bag, we're gonna massage the heck out of our meat.
Stop it. Stop it. Hiya. Are you making cooking video or auditioning for fanboys? I feel bad for this guy girlfriend now. I think he will do to girlfriend what he do to pork belly. Spank her, tie her up, and dip her in fish sauce. That actually sounds quite nice.
Sorry, Georgia.
Now we're gonna roll this up in shrimp.
Okay, but at least he marinate the meat, so not like Jamie Oliver, white pork belly.
I was actually going to mention Jamie, and Uncle Roger beat me to it. It does already look better than the chashu in the previous video. It really does.
And cook this overnight for about 12 to 15 hours. Okay, it's the next morning. I was pending to that ramen broth throughout the night.
Oh really? I thought you would be spanking someone.
We've used 3 times last night. So let's start with our soft boiled eggs. Now that our water is boiling, we're ready to add those eggs. But first, we're gonna add about a tablespoon or 2 of vinegar, which is actually gonna prevent running of the whites of any of these eggs.
Running off the whites, that what Uncle Roger called every marathon hour.
I'll drop in my 6 eggs.
When making hard-boiled eggs, we always add a little bit of vinegar to the water. Some may not. It is typical, and it does help prevent the eggs from running. But what we also do, if you're making like a lot of eggs, like 20, 30, 40 eggs at a time, you need to place them in the pot first. You can't just be putting them one by one, because otherwise they're not going to cook the same time.
Drop in my 6 eggs. Place on the lid, but we're gonna do it for 6 minutes and 9 seconds, which I promise you, it sounds silly, but it's the perfect time for a soft boiled egg.
6 minutes 9 seconds. Hiya, another dirty joke by this guy. I can't believe this guy video dirtier than my Nigella Lawson video.
6 minutes even should be enough. But like I said before, if the eggs are chilled or not, it will make a big difference with the time.
Here I have a really cold ice bath.
Good technique.
Straight into the ice bath while they're cooking. For our ramen egg marinade, we'll combine 3/4 cup of mirin, 1/4 cup of soy sauce, dark soy sauce. If you can't find Belgian,
Ingredient all correct.
now it's time to peel our eggs. But I just wanted to show you guys first how perfect that yolk will be. I told you, it's amazing.
Uncle Roger feel like I need shower after watching this video.
Drop them right in that sorbet. I'll cover these with plastic wrap and allow them to soak for several hours.
Niece and nephew, you see this? If you use plastic wrap like this, the top of egg won't be marinated because it's touching plastic, not the liquid. It will have one white spot on it. Pro tip, use paper towel, like how we of Ramen channel do with egg.
You could do what Jamie did in this video. I only mean by using the Ziploc bag. I don't mean by making the ramen.
Our eggs are all set. Next, we're gonna make our tare. It's a
You're making curry. It's already better than Jamie and Nigella ramen. Curry is the soul of ramen. It's the flavoring for the broth.
You already have flavor with the ramen. You already have flavor with the broth. You have flavor with a lot of the other elements that you add to the ramen. The tare helps add seasoning to it, helps add the salt.
about 3.5 to 4 cups of water, 3 sheets of kombu, and really let this heat up, but we don't want to boil it. We're actually looking for it.
Don't boil kombu.
Basically, dashi is this umami-packed Japanese soup stuff. It's used in so many different things, and this is how we're gonna build the foundation.
This guy really loves shot of his hand. So many close up of his hand. Is he hand model or something? Imagine if Uncle Roger make cooking video and all you see is
I just announced it.
Champagne! We are now officially Witch's banking brand of the year.
We're not. Nationwide is.
They're keeping branches open. Then we give over 3 million members 100 quid each.
They're not never ordering that.
We literally said, then pay.
Nationwide, a good way to that. There's another million.
it is a good idea to have a chinois, a fine mesh sieve at home. But one thing to look at when buying one, and this style I don't like. I like that it's all stainless steel, but I don't like the fact that it has this thick metal band that goes directly underneath it. When the liquid pours out, instead of going directly straight down, it's going to splatter. And as we've seen, it'll make a mess. So you have to use a deeper pot. There are others that don't have this. They have thin wire bands that go around the bottom instead of this thick one. And I prefer using those instead of other companies. But in any case, if you don't have one, you should, because they do collect a lot of impurities.
Now to be about 2 cups of our dashi. We'll create our tare by adding 1 cup of soy.
Oh, good. This tare look like it got so much umami, so no meat and texture.
Explosive garlic, and then about 2 tablespoons of black peppercorns. And we're gonna let
Okay, tare not bad.
Now for our ramen. Please do not use dry instant ramen noodles. This is an absolute no-go.
Correct. Don't use packet instant ramen. And also don't use soba like Jamie Oliver. But Uncle Roger don't recommend niece and nephew make ramen at home. Tonkotsu ramen noodle, very hard to get right at home. Just buy from stock. Support the local Japanese stock.
That's always the case though, if you can get the noodles, because it depends on where you live. If you live in a big city, you know, it's possible maybe, but if you live out in the middle of nowhere, maybe a little more difficult to find the correct ingredients.
Ramen noodles are very different in that they need to be alkalinated. Or it's just a fancy way of saying that we put baking soda in the dough. But another
Small correction. Baking soda is sodium bicarbonate. But ramen, you need sodium carbonate. Uncle Roger, so chemistry.
switch on that spaghetti head, and then you're ready to roll.
I have to say, it looked pretty good.
These look absolutely fantastic. Hit it with a nice spray of bread flour, just so nothing sticks.
I have to give it to Nick. He wanted to do it the hard way. Good for him. If you don't want to go this route, I would suggest doing what Uncle Roger said. Buy the noodles. It'll make your life easier.
With a nice spray of bread flour, just so nothing sticks. Now our ramen is ready to be cooked. Right here is our great.
What? What? That is disgusting. Why this ramen broth looks like this? This looks like raw kale. Tonkotsu broth not supposed to look like that water. Hiya. This what it's supposed to look like. If your ramen broth look like mud, you fucked up. Uncle Roger, right? I predicted earlier his ramen broth gonna be so dirty. He didn't wash his bowl, he didn't throw out water, and his bowl has too much meat on there. This broth as dirty as nephew Nick brain.
I don't have time to keep this footage. This form has been very bad. 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
This broth messier than Auntie Helen and my divorce.
I think I could hire Uncle Roger in the kitchen, but Uncle Roger is right. This should be wider, this should be creamier, and I'm sure it still has a lot of flavor. I'm sure that Nick did skim a lot of the crud, the fat, all the foam that goes up on top off. He didn't show us the process, but it should be wider, creamier than this, and yeah.
We're gonna strain off all this broth to make it nice and
Even if you strain, you can't strain out the brown color.
Next we have our chashu, which is our Japanese pork belly. What you're looking at here is pork belly that's cooked the entire night, but I just can't help it. I have to smell it. Lastly though, I do want you to look at the meat on the side there. Soft, perfectly tender pulled pork. Pork belly. It's been a pleasure getting to know you these last 24 hours, but now it's time to cut it.
No, don't cut pork belly when it's hot. It's not solid. You have to take pork belly out, chill it overnight. Don't cook it when it's colder.
What Uncle Roger is explaining is that when it's colder, when the meat is colder, it will be much easier for you to cut thinner pieces of it instead of cutting it when it's hot, because right now it's going to fall apart. The other thing is you may want to put like an extra
maybe you can submerge a bit more time because you see it brown on outside, white on inside, just like Auntie Hershey. And here you are those yolks in front of you. Just look at how soft and amazing.
14 pound leg of lamb. We need to get two of them. One in the freezer.
His hand again. After mixing it around a little bit, I'll place in a nice spoonful or two of my curry pudding. Then here's my actual broth.
Now, if we take the butter and the stock and we put them side by side, they look almost identical.
The whole top layer is 30 bucks, so it's amazing to finally be able to put it into the bowl. Curry the actual ramen noodles. Those should be placed into this hot broth immediately. So, into this pot, those should be placed into this hot broth immediately. You say it should be placed immediately, but then you haven't even prepared ramen to go in. Does the word immediately mean something different to you? You should cook the ramen beforehand and everything go in at the same time. Don't cook ramen after you start plating, because when you're cooking ramen, the broth's gonna get cold hard.
If you want to boil something super quickly, one trick that Nick is actually doing here, and it's a very good trick, is to put the water in the tea kettle and let that boil. The tea kettle, mine especially, will boil water in under a minute. It's a lot faster than just putting the water on and leaving it on the stove top. It takes a little longer.
It's boiling over very high heat, I'll toss in our ramen. And then for just a minute and 30 seconds or so, we'll let this cook. Admire how amazing my look a bit soft after one or two shakes. Put it directly into our ramen bowl. And now we're ready for that final plating. So indoor, that's so much enoki. It feels like you're having enoki instead of ramen. Then we'll go right in the middle with those gorgeous eggs. Then we have our beautiful pork. Then a nice generous handful of green onion. And last but not least, some nori that I've actually garnished. The nori weird shape is one of the most gorgeous ramen bowls I've ever seen. Now, before we eat this, I want to paint the pork in a little bit of fat. And just that fancy torching. But torching good, but don't torch your pork next to the egg. You're gonna cook the egg by accident. Touch it elsewhere. Your house so big, go find some other room to torch your pork.
It would honestly be fun to see in the kitchen. It really would be.
Now, I do want to say that this is one of the most beautiful dishes I've ever seen. Okay, this ramen better than my Jella and Jamie ramen because we actually make curry. But nephew Nick, tonkotsu is supposed to be white, creamy, and sexy, not like brown water. That's the biggest mistake he made. But Uncle Roger liked how much effort he put in. He making noodle from scratch. That's not easy. Out of 5 components of ramen, I think he had at least 4. He forgot to make aroma oil. Nephew Nick, next time clean your pot bowl. Don't cut pot belly when it's hot, and no more spanking in cooking region.
This is only the second ramen video that we've actually reviewed, because we reviewed it twice. But I do have to say that Nick's version looks good. There may be a few little things that you can tweak, which is fine, but he did a good job overall. But he does need to fix the broth because that didn't turn out quite right. Hopefully you guys did enjoy this video, and if you did, then give it a like, and don't forget to subscribe, as it means a lot to me, and we get a little closer to our goal. And don't forget to watch this next video coming up here if you want to see something else delicious or interesting. And let me know your thoughts as well on what you would like me to review next. Till next time, take care.
When the Arctic gets too much, rein it in. Handle responsibly. Responsibly.
The small ones on the right.
Let's get more data, CJ.
Oh, Australia's looking real good this year.
Sure is.
A little bit of a shark you've never seen before.
How's that for a whole ride?
So, what are you waiting for? Come and save your day.
But I found the shape of the bread and Uncle Roger MSG connoisseur. That's just good time to spare. Might as well help out Jamie on the weekend. And Jamie Olive Oil also put his pork belly into his ramen broth.
There are many different types of ramen, but the broth is a very important aspect of this dish. Another thing that I mentioned in that video is that it's important to skim the fat, the foam, all the crud that builds up on top off. This can affect the flavor, this can affect also the clarity of the broth.
Jimmy Olive Oil also cook his egg for 4 to 5 minutes.
Start by soft-boiling 6 large eggs for 4 to 5 minutes.
Uncle Roger don't need that long enough, it'll still be wet. Look at this, it looks so watery still.
I think the white's still going to be a little underdone in the second. The important thing when making a soft-boiled egg is that you press the timer when the water comes up to a boil. And 4 minutes is not enough. About 6 minutes, 5-6 minutes should be enough. But again, it depends on if you're cooking the egg from the fridge, if it's cold, or if it's at room temp. This will also affect the time.
Niece and nephew, 7 minutes. Okay, my time is 7 minutes. Oh no.
This is what happens when eggs are cooked.
Yeah, they just fall apart.
When making soft-boiled eggs at home, it can take a little bit of practice. So if you don't get it right the first time, it's fine. Just write down what you did wrong, what you think you did wrong, and try it again.
This egg reminds me of my own life. It's falling to pieces.
It's because you're soft.
Shut up. See? 4 to 5 minutes cannot. Jimmy Oliver, what are you doing? Giving people salmonella. It's still full of liquid. Is egg wetter than your wife?
Sorry, children.
Sorry, Lisa.
Do you make your wife as wet as the swan meat egg?
Gentlemen themselves.
Let me know. I'm gonna marinate it in my faithful to the recipe.
Uncle Roger, if you're watching this video, we need to do a collab. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Either in London or here in Barcelona.
Jimmy Olive Oil always like to make his food healthy. So in his ramen, he put spinach in there, steam some green spinach. I don't need to teach you how to steam greens. With the spinach, bring it up super tight until you get a dense ball of goodness. Watch the ball all taste like sap. So we're just creating dense ball of sap. Do you imagine you do this in your ramen restaurant? Bringing spinach up? Nobody gonna come in here?
The best thing to do is to do this over the sink or at least over a bowl or something to collect all the water because there can be a lot of water in spinach.
Uncle Roger, in my whole life, I never eat spinach in the form of song.
Cricket ball.
Yeah. What is this? You trying to hit people with this? Ew. I got spinach squirting all over my shirt. This is the worst kind of squirt. Ew, that sound.
It's a good idea to put something under it so you don't have a mess on the countertop because this should have been done in the sink or put a half gasket or something under it to collect the water.
Look at this dense ball of sap.
It's like a weapon, you can knock something out of there.
What kind of stuff you serve here?
Ramen, of course. Tonkotsu ramen, tantan men, shoyu ramen, and we serve lots of fried chicken, karaage, and dumplings.
Oh yeah, Nephew James, you got all the Japanese whiskey.
Yeah.
You make ramen and you drink.
Of course.
Drunk
Always
whiskey
drunk.
ramen.
All types of ramen. We even serve vegan ramen.
What? Why you cater to these vegan people?
There's lots of them
A lot of them in Cardiff.
everywhere.
Life is sad enough here. Eat some meat. Eat some meat. Done with the simmer. Ew, it's so dirty.
Very dirty, really. This is what I mean about skimming it. And you also need to put it on a simmer. You don't want to put this into like a vigorous boil.
It's just a clean soup. You don't roast the bones, you skim the fat. Well, generally doesn't do that. When you're roasting it, it turns the soup dark.
Very useful to know. Jimmy Oliver, come to Cardiff. Eat a matsubai. It's one better than yours. You know, you're also wasting a whole pork belly. You don't marinate it. You just boil it like this, take out and serve.
No flavor.
Let's do just boil meat. You want to eat this? Falling off the bone.
Hasn't got a bone.
Just very sad. Char siu is one of Uncle Roger's favorite thing. It should be brown, beautiful, and sexy. Good char siu should have same color as Ariana Grande now. Not Ariana Grande 10 years ago.
For everybody that doesn't know what pork tastes like or smells like, when you just boil the pork, it can be very pungent. And this needs a little more work done to make this enjoyable because right now it is just boiled pork. That's it.
In his video, Jimmy Oliver also tried to chop his char siu
could also be that Jamie let the pork belly cool down a little more in the video.
Nephew James, the first thing Jamie Oliver put in his ramen is soba.
No.
No. Sorry, Nephew James. Uncle Roger had to do this, and now we put this sad topic there. Broccoli, kimchi, beef fry, seaweed, baking seaweed like how you put Uncle Roger past all our ancestors crying, you know?
There are many different types of ramen, and different places are more famous for their signature dish. Now that means that somebody in any given time came up with an idea, added a couple ingredients, and changed the recipes here and there, and made something delicious. And this is progress. Now I'm not saying that this recipe is going to taste bad because I haven't tasted it, but I see a lot of, like I said in the prior video, corners that were cut. Maybe if we changed a few things, it could actually turn out to be pretty tasty.
And the big ass spinach ball,
What is that?
sesame seed on top, and the dirty ass broth. Did they even strain it? See this big ass garlic still in here? Imagine you're just eating ramen, then this big ass garlic hit your face, and then this marinated egg, just too watery, not so ugly. Chilies, spring onion, and the crab meat.
A lot of people like to pick on Jamie, and it can at times get quite old, because if you honestly think about it, he has been cooking for more than 30 years, and in that time, most of that time, he's been on TV, coming up with new recipes all the time. So of course, once in a while, you're going to have a few failed recipes. It's normal. He's only human, all of us are human, I make mistakes, other people make mistakes as well. Now I'm not saying that this recipe could be a fail. I mean, if you tweak a few things here and there, you could turn this into something tasty.
Not Jamie Oliver ramen time. Yeah! Yeah! What the hell? Where you get that mask?
I'm Jamie Oliver.
No, go away! This is my nightmare, you know? Jamie Oliver, why you at other people's restaurant? Is it because all your own restaurant closed down? Emotional, damn it! Yeah! Nephew James, you looking forward to this?
No.
Bet you hit subscribe now. I'm going to torturing myself and Nephew James.
I'm going to ask a little nicer. If you like the video, guys, then please do subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it a lot.
Indoor, brings the ball to Page. Galenda cuts inside. Galenda! Oh, what a goal! Just go for the shot. Page went to Galenda. Just cuts back on Benialuca. Got the spacing. Finds the top corner. Above Ramsdale's goal.
The first step for a good fried rice, and I mean really good fried rice, is to make your own chicken rice. Chicken rice? Oh, Uncle Nick, copy Uncle Roger recipe for my 3 million subscriber egg fried rice special. It's not just any leftover rice. This is leftover chicken rice. Don't be precious about good recipe. Everybody should steal my recipe. Make good food together.
If I have to agree, if you have a really good
Maluda. He's going to take his man. He's beating his man. Right, just look for the right pass. Inside.
chicken to make something called chicken rice. And what that is a more flavorful rice that we use at the base of our fried
Wait,
rice.
that not how you make chicken rice? It's not literally putting chicken on rice.
So Nick's going to be boiling the chicken in the rice. So basically he's going to be using that chicken stock to cook the rice. Rather than taking entire rice and then the extra. This is going to be the reason why.
If you prefer to use leftover rice that you have at home, that's totally fine. Just make sure it's nice and dry.
That Chinese take-out box was American in error.
While that finishes crisping up, I'll move over to my cutting board and chop one green onion into 3 sections. I'll add those to a separate pot along with some ginger, some of my pre-soaked and pre-rinsed rice, some homemade chicken stock, and a generous
Okay, but
by now,
that's not how you make chicken rice.
so I'll transfer this to my pot of rice, then toss on a lid, and bring it to a boil.
Uncle, that's not how you make chicken rice. Look at Auntie Liz Mitchell. She's the queen of chicken rice. Look how she cooked that raw rice grain in chicken fat, in garlic, in ginger. Uncle Nick, you're missing this whole step. This not chicken rice. At most, you can call this chicken on the rice. But the chicken they're so awkward. They're not gonna do shit.
Frying is we're basically frying the rice instead of just putting it in. This is when you see making garlic rice.
Look at this rice. The rice looks disgusting. With clumpy rice, with raw boiled garlic. Miss Rachel, what you doing? The adobo looking okay. All that left to do is to make plain, simple white rice. And you still fuck it up. You just fry off chicken fat from earlier.
Putting the skin on a bone-in chicken thigh.
So why don't you use that to coat your raw rice? The chicken fat's so flavorful. That's the liquid gold. You want to copy my recipe? Copy it properly. And you see how Uncle Nick used chicken stock for his rice?
Pre-rinsed rice, some homemade chicken stock.
Very important note for all my niece and nephew. When you buy chicken stock, look at ingredients. Because if you live in Western country, look at the ingredients. It made from celery, cabbage, onion, parsley. This all white people flavor. Gonna clash with Asian Thai rice. So if you want to make chicken rice, make your own chicken stock. Or go buy proper Asian chicken stock like this one.
Oh my goodness, Uncle Roger had a lot to say there. I think you struck a nerve. Alright, before we go anywhere, let's talk a little about staying connected while traveling. You don't want to be landing in a new country and realize that you have no data, or worse, get hit with a surprise roaming bill. I've been there. That's why I use Streamlink. It's the easiest way to get mobile data in over 200 plus locations instantaneously. Once you install the Streamlink eSIM, you're set. No more swapping SIMs every time you cross the border. And if you have ever traveled before, you know what it can feel like when not having any service when you land in a new country. Now the plan. Super affordable. Way cheaper than your carrier's roaming charges. Right now you can get 15% off with my code MAKINSON, that's MAKINSON. Just download the Saley app or go to Siri.com/MAKINSON. Saley is your travel data effortless. Now back to the adventure.
Bring it to a boil. Once it comes to a boil, turn it to a simmer and cover for 10 minutes.
You don't use rice cooker. How many years you cooking now, Uncle Nick? This guy got big salt friend, multi-millionaire, still no rice cooker. Because sometimes you need technology. Okay, so get rice cooker.
How long has Nick been cooking? Because I'll tell you what, I started when I was 14, and that was a while ago now. I don't want to say how many years because when you actually say it out loud, it just sounds bad, doesn't it? Really, time goes by that fast. I remember being like 12 years old and thinking, oh, 18, you're an adult. And now when I look at 18-year-olds, I think, no, we're still children.
Rice cook, let's prep our ingredients for our fried rice. First, I'll need to chop up a few shallots.
Okay, shallot, good.
Not overpowering oniony flavor. The goal with chopping these is
Uncle Nick always have good chopping technique.
grain of rice.
That may be, but you have more control with a knife when you're slicing instead of chopping. It does take a lot of practice though. To be honest, if you was doing more of the French method, you slice them these and then put rosin the shallots as well as the garlic. This process would be a lot faster than having to chop this up continuously because it does take time. The more you chop like this while moving the knife around on the cutting board, the more you will go on the blade.
Use a sharp knife for this part or you are going to...
That's quite a lot of shallot.
And I'm trying anyway. Okra first with fried rice and there you go. I love it.
Wait.
Okra first with fried rice and there you go.
No. Don't cry for fried rice. Real man should only cry when your parent die, when your baby born, or when Jamie Oliver cook.
Now same thing with your garlic, but we'll make it just a touch finer than we just did for those shallots.
I agree with Uncle Roger, especially on the first one. When my dad passed away, he remembered how to cook.
If you can get in a garlic correct, by the time your garlic is chopped, your rice should be done, so turn it off and leave it there with the lid on to steam for another 10 minutes. The last things you need to prep are the green onions, which I'm going to
Green onion, correct.
and for this we'll use the whole green onion, and finally, of course, eggs. For the eggs, I'll crack 2 whole eggs into a bowl, then
Okay.
1 additional egg yolk. This just adds a bit of extra fat to it.
You, nice idea.
So Nick is using chopsticks to mix the eggs, but he's obviously not watching Chef Wong Dong because Chef Wong Dong likes to separate the yolks and whites. He says it brings out more flavors when making egg fried rice. There's so many different methods of making it. There's really no wrong way, unless maybe just because you're a fried rice purist, like Uncle Roger.
Fully combined. There's no need to overmix, but whisk them up until it feels their own.
Nice touch. Mixing with chopstick.
Whisk them up until it feels right, and since we made our own special rice, I'll remove all of our aromatics, and then just so we can dry it out a little bit and make it more similar to day-old lefty
Rice still look a bit wet.
tray,
And spread that why you need to use rice cooker.
refrigerator, ideally overnight to dry out. When making cake, drying correct, use a wok. The first wok will wrap your entire wok or pan with oil. We're looking to heat this oil until the pan starts to smoke. And if I need help getting it up on the edges, I'll just dab a paper towel and go all the way around.
Okay, seasoning your wok like this correct, but you only need to do this if it's your first time ever using this wok. You can tell Uncle Nick don't usually cook fried rice. That wok looks so new. Actually, the whole kitchen look new. What is it with food YouTuber like Joshua and Nick with their beautiful, perfect new kitchen? I think they're too much money. One stain on their countertop, they just move house.
We got to mention our daily cooks as well. We've also got a new kitchen. But if you take a quick look at this photo, you can just be using the same things. They look identical in the photos. Actually, the kitchens look pretty similar as well. I don't even see them in the image of the previous page before they see the kitchens.
Once that oil starts to smoke, carefully pour it off into a heat-proof bowl. We are done with that oil. Now turn your heat to about medium low, and get ready, because this happens fast. Here we go. First up, chicken fat.
Yeah, now you use chicken fat. I mean, it's not wrong, but chicken fat you should use to flavor your rice. But now your rice already cooked. It already absorbed all the water. It can't absorb any more chicken fat.
Mr. Roger is the fried rice guru, really. Obviously, you can still flavor the rice, although Uncle Roger does have a bit of a point here. The one reason why they use a specific type of rice to make paella, we have several different types of rice, especially like bomba, is because it has an ability to absorb 3 times the amount of water to rice. So it can absorb a lot of flavor with the cargo and the sauce that we add to the paella to make it. When you're using jasmine or basmati or any other type of rice, rice to make cake fried rice, the rice, if you keep adding liquid to it, will eventually just start to disintegrate and fall apart on you and it becomes wood. You're basically doing rice pudding, which if you want, that's fine, but you need to know how to cook the rice if you're doing fried rice.
How hot the pan is, that's going to melt quickly. And immediately, garlic and shallot. Mix that up.
It turns out that a lot of shallot.
You don't want to burn.
Look, the whole wok just shallot. Hey, Uncle Nick, this is not egg fried rice. You're making egg fried shallot at this point.
You guys have to turn a lot of shallots. You also have to be careful when you're adding minced garlic and shallots to a very hot pan. They will burn very easily. And I say this from experience because I've done this many times, and if you're not careful with it, it'll burn instantaneously.
Always scrape down the sides of the pan, don't let anything burn. Once the shallot and garlic is aromatic, move it off to the side and pour in your eggs. The eggs go in good and nice and fluffy, just like this. We're only going to cook the eggs for about 30 to 45 seconds as well.
If you don't give people timing, ask them to use fuel. And the cooking stove will be different. You want egg a little bit fluffy, but still a little bit different.
After all my years of working, and especially like watching all these videos and what we have reviewed, you can tell who is a good director and who isn't. Nick is very good at it because he can sell you the product, even though that he's telling you you need to be careful not to burn the shallots. You can tell they're already starting to burn. You can see in the edge. You just look at that. Those little black bits are burnt shallots and garlic. And I'm not saying it's bad thing. It is actually a really good skill that not many people have to be able to sell you something that either you don't know or that you don't know that you want yet, but you really know it.
Roger, this is what we want to hear. At this stage, we want to cook our rice for about 2 to 3 minutes, making sure every individual grain of rice is separate.
Don't okay, nice tossing, but make your fire bigger. Beautiful big stove like that, and your fire weaker than my grand. The moment rice go in, you need big fire, so rice don't come together. And to give rice wok hei, remember, wok hei is breath of wok. It's the little char bit of the fire rice that gives rice so much flavor.
The guru has spoken, and he's right about this actually.
Okay. My goal is to get you to say, gee, you are you. GM.
I know that if you're doing this to just get a money shot, so that way it's nice and camera, and you had it ready, so you didn't burn the rice. This is totally normal when it comes to social media. If none of you like me are looking to do another one reaction video, any other video on social media, and I mean a real video, I don't mean like shorts, it is a very difficult process, especially in the beginning, and if you're doing it alone.
And that means moving it all around all the time. Now here's a good trick. Before adding my soy sauce, I scrape all of my fried rice to the edge of my wok, and then tilt my pan so the flame is hitting mostly one edge of the pan. Then you want to pour your soy sauce on the edge. Up like this, and a little splash of
What you doing? No, that's not necessary, Uncle Nick. What you do that for? Just pour soy sauce on side like regular people. If you do that, you just cook the soy sauce and cook in the sesame oil. Sesame oil is finishing oil. If it touch hot wok like that, it's gonna kill all the flavor. That's very weird, Piggy.
Why push all the rice to one side and then you boil the soy? Also, the reason why Uncle Roger is saying that you want to be careful with the sesame oil is because sesame oil does not have a very high cooking temperature. It can burn very easily. Also, the sesame oil, a little bit, and I mean a little bit, goes a very long way.
trying to coat every grain of rice evenly as you mix. As a final step, adding a green onion.
Okay, spring onion, okay?
A green chili, although I tend to leave the green chili out of things. Then just mix once more.
No, put the green chili in, Uncle Nick. It's my rice, got nothing else in it. Just throw some chili in there. And where your MSG? No chili, no MSG, no pepper, nothing. This my rice, just nothing. My rice without MSG, that's like barista without coffee. It's just wrong.
I tend to leave the green chili out of things. Then just mix once more for 30 seconds and your fried rice is done. Have fun doing the wok.
What?
Try not to lose too much fried rice on your stove.
Wait. Have to see that again. Uncle Roger have to put my leg down from the chair. The fire looks so fake. Why you read your editing fire in there? Uncle Roger have to take away your uncle title and give you Oscar for best editing. The fire so tiny. No way it can jump into wok like that. Who you trying to fool? Go watch any YouTube video where wok catch on fire. And you see they all cooking with big fire. And the fire always yellow. Not like this perfect blue red mixture. I'm so disappointed. You're just creating illusion. Photoshopping fire into your fire rice. That's like putting plain cuts on your bicycle wheel.
I mean, I think that Uncle Roger may be a little hard on you, taking the fire away just for this. You have to admit, he has some really good editors, because I'll tell you what, if you don't know how to edit, like, at a pro level, it's not easy to get this. It really isn't. Speaking of video quality, I don't know why, but Uncle Roger's video, I'm seeing a few mistakes here and there in the editing. There's some especially that editing a lot, because now I'm seeing mistakes in the video. I still make mistakes, I'm not saying that I do. Uncle Roger, I hope you're not paying the editor too much.
Try not to leave too much fried rice on your stove top. It's fun to try to flip your fried rice into your wok spoon and then spoon that onto your plate. It takes a lot of hand-eye coordination.
Okay, fine. That's fun thing to do.
If I can do it without sweat. I like to finish off my fried rice with a sunny side up egg. So in a pan, I'll melt some butter and then
Wait, butter. Uncle Roger likes sunny side up egg for my fried rice. But then you use butter. That's gonna clash the flavor.
We've already added egg into the fried rice. Why do you need that fried rice on top of this? This is just for the photo, I noticed this. He's also using a hex pen, by the way.
After your egg, immediately toss on your lid and just let it cook.
Maybe no lid because personal preference, but Uncle Roger like the edge of my egg crispy. That one Uncle Roger served at my restaurant. Sunny side up egg with crispy side.
Uncle Roger is talking about a real fried egg. making either chicken on a sunny side up egg, and in the West, especially in the US, a sunny side up egg is not normally fried. The edges are not normally fried. They can be, but it depends really on where, who cooks it, who makes it, etc., etc. Over here, though, in Spain, when you want like a fried egg, they will fry the egg in about half an inch or more of oil, like olive oil, and when you put it in, it'll be popping and spitting and everything else. So when you take that out, if you do it correctly, it'll be super crispy. The egg has super soft and runny on the inside, like it is a proper fried egg.
To plate my fried rice, I'm going to pack it tightly into this bowl, put my plate over the top of it, and then finish with a sprinkle of green onions and a nice fried egg. I don't even need to try it. What? I know it's delicious. I am going to try it.
Okay, try it. Try it. What? Wait, what? That is? That's the whole video. You're not even gonna try on camera. And then you make... To all the food creators, every time you make recipe video, make sure you try it. And be honest with us. We want to know how it tastes like. Is it too salty, too sweet, or just nice? Don't just end video like that. Nephew Nick, you're giving Uncle Rod your blue ball. And also what you do with that chicken thigh, that beautiful crispy chicken thigh you don't use for your fried rice. Why are you wasting chicken? The chicken thigh for nothing. Uncle Roger would have chopped the chicken up to little pieces, fry into the rice, and then that crispy skin, chop it up and sprinkle into rice also. Because fried rice is that crunchy component in there, so satisfying to eat. That's why if we go to Uncle Roger restaurant and order the regular egg fried rice, there's a little crunchy bit in there. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. You have to eat to find out.
Probably little crisper-sized pieces of MSG in that. You know how much he likes it. Egg fried rice on crack.
Overall, it's not good video. At first, Nick said he want to make chicken rice, but that's not chicken rice. Don't use MSG. We got the weird soy sauce, sesame oil technique, and the fake special effect fire.
He does have a very good point about this with the chicken, and it would have actually improved the egg fried rice a lot if he added the chicken to this. Because in the end, he just added another egg on top and called it a day. I mean, he could have even added the chicken on top in pieces and just sliced it and layered it on top. It still would have been nice.
Yeah, Nick, your fried rice from 3 years ago, the Uncle Roger review, that one actually better. We got MSG, got white pepper, got crispy rice, got chili. What happened?
I've done a tenner. I gave it to Dad.
How much you got?
Nothing I left on the side.
Uncle Roger was a little hard on him. I mean, overall, the video wasn't bad. I mean, the kitchen was beautiful, the editing was fantastic, the recipe even didn't look that bad. It's just, personally, I think that Uncle Roger would be a little harsh on this. I don't know why he's being like super, super hard on him. I don't think Nick deserves to have the instant title taken away. If you want to see one of my recipes after this, be sure to click here. And if you did happen to enjoy this video and things, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on future videos.
The festive double bucket from 2099. Get the deal, believe in chicken.
You lot are going to be in trouble next week.
We're all kidding. They got no midfield. You want to bet?
What I want to do is just take a minute. Do I want to bet? No, Frank. Sometimes the best bet is the one you don't. Bet, Fred. Gamble responsibly.
That was making some green curry. That was pretty good to make for dinner tonight. Let's see what Uncle Roger thinks about this. If you are new to the channel, my name is James. I've been cooking for many, many years, and I have plenty of other videos and recipes on my YouTube channel as well. So if you do happen to enjoy this video and the rest of my videos, don't forget to hit the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any future content. Now, let's get started.
Uncle Joshua Weissman, one of the best YouTube chef ever. He nailed his egg fried rice, he nailed his tom yum, but he making terrible choice when it comes to facial hair. Uncle Joshua, what you look like guys gonna talk to me about SFP. Today, Uncle Joshua is making spicy curry. Can he maintain his uncle title? Let's see.
With Joshua's facial hair, to me, he has always had somewhat of a pirate look going on. I mean, if you look at anyone from the Pirates of the Caribbean, green curry, but not just a Thai green curry. Then you're going to make your own curry paste.
So the move went okay. I've had all weekend to do it. It's good. I went to my first social gathering, our little social club, bit of bingo. It was good fun. I came probably like top 4, which I'm happy with, Champions League qualification. Marjorie's got an eye on me, so play my cards right. Just need the inheritance money. That's all I'm thinking. Get her up that stair lift. Oh, hello. It's horrible. Back spasms is a new one for me. So, like, it feels like a minor bad back. Like, so you know how like a mild toothache. It's just there, and you're like, oh, careful, just bending over, be careful. But then every sort of hour or so, it feels like I haven't been tasered, but I've seen enough TikToks of people being tasered. It's one of my pastimes. You know, I live the life. Because it shoots through you and your whole body stiffens and it's just absolute agony. So if there's any weird editing in this video, it's because I've spent time under my desk crying for a little bit. So that's been a fun one. Right, I did also do the transfer window on like Friday night, Saturday. So, and I'm recording this Sunday night. So basically for me, as an old person with no memory, it'll be a surprise to all of us who I signed. But I did spend about 8-9 hours on this transfer window. I really worked my nuts off to try and I've got a whole new tactic that either, this sounds stupid now, I've thought it through in my head, is either going to work really well or go horribly wrong. I don't think there's any intermediary. I think it's going to be great or terrible. So, let's have a look at the outs first, how I made my money. We got rid of Mantorici, that was already done. And then in the transfer window, we got rid of a bunch of dregs, but also Tyler Blackett went for 875k, which, you know, he's a good player, but he's 32 now, and he was on decent wages. I was like, okay, 875k, can't turn it down. Danny K went, I can upgrade him, right? I've got 200k for him, so I would have sold him anyway, but he did have he was a foreign player, so he has an ESC slot, right? So I'm thinking, in my genius, get rid of him. Got an ESC slot, haven't I? Apparently not. I don't have the option to sign any foreign players on the slot. The slot's gone forever. Jack Marriott went to Bolton, unlucky Bolton, for 100k. And Charlie Savage, not as much as I want, but he did kick up a fuss. He had a year left. I like him. If he was happy, I would have kept him, but he's not. So I've got 750k from Wimbledon. So, you know, and I'm getting about 25% of all these transfers. And then a bunch of freebies went out. Joel Pereira, the goalkeeper, went 800k, bargain. Couple of dregs, and then out of nowhere there was a bidding war for my young left back. Now I know he's one of the brightest prospects of the club, but he can't play football. This is the downside. Yes, fruity physicals, but then there became a bidding war, and I'm like, I can't not do this. So this Andy Garcia and Andre Garcia, not Andy Garcia.
You're gonna mince.
There's clauses. It's like 3.84 million quid going up to like 5 million quid if he plays and stuff. I'm like, I just cannot turn that down. Like he's not good enough for my first team squad. His mentals aren't very good. He's just a bit of a physical beast, and I know that's important. But I would like him to be able to play football. So that was joyous. And then George Booth went out on loan. One of my good youngsters, Liam Fraser, our DM last season, 500,000. Jack Stevens, our backup goalkeeper, went for 45k. So I brought in money. I've made a bonk, as they say in France. And so what did I do with all that cash? Well, mainly got loanies and freebies, because I struggled a bit to spend me money, I've got to be honest. A lot of it because they want the wages much higher, and so let me just tell you.
Vivald.
So we got this guy, Dylan Levy, who's basically my Charlie Savage replacement, on a free. Big wages, 8k a week. He was one of my. The thing is about making loads of money and not spending it for transfer windows. You can then sort of put a bit in wages, so that's what we've got in case of an option. But a very good sort of ball playing defender, long shots as well. He's very fruity. And then we got senior affiliate. Yeah, I did it all right. The manager to persuade the board that free players and free money is a good thing. Well done, me. So Chelsea was a no-brainer. I think it was Chelsea or Spurs or something like that. But then I was like, well, Chelsea have about 600 players, right? So surely
I
we
don't.
let them cast off.
I gave it to him.
So we've got some
Gave
Chelsea
10 to
loans
him.
in. We've got Ish Samuel Smith,
On the side.
who's our new left
I didn't give him. I
back
gave him the
option,
tenner.
20 years old. He's going to do bits, not had any wages for any of these guys. And this guy as well, who's our sort of backup left back option, can play DM as well. He is American, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. And then we got this guy on a free from Man United, who you saw before. So I was like, okay, good start, lads, good start. What else can we do? Well, we could loan more players from Chelsea. That's for a start. We got Tom McIntyre in on a free. Have we actually? I don't think I've actually spent it. Oh, I'm about to spend money. I've had a problem. Tom McIntyre's come in. I think he's really solid, and he is literally a club legend. Right? I bought him home. As soon as I was like, oh, he's quite good. Oh, shall I go in for him then? Yeah. Who's he playing for? Ah, he's our boy. Bring him back home. And I don't think he's too he's a great left-footed centre back. You know, a defensive fullback if needed. Play DM if he wants. I'm in line. I'm really, really pleased with him. And then we got Riley Owen on loan from Brentford as a sort of central midfield, sort of box-to-boxy type guy. I could do with a haircut, but beggars, you know, is what it is. Almost go for the monk look. You just shave that bit shorter, full on monk. And then we've got Ahamada Nauri, Big Mads, as we'll call him, central midfielder, another sort of box-to-boxy type guy, because we'll get to that tactic in a minute. I think he's a really solid player. And then we've got, goalkeeper. Oh, the goalkeeper. Tried to sign a couple of Italians, they wouldn't come because of the work permit. You know, apparently I don't have any ESC slots anymore because they don't exist. I guess you use them up. So I was like, can I buy a goalkeeper? I've got money. Money's not a problem. But improving on Joel Pereira has not been good. But then, Chelsea exists, right? And they stockpile players like some sort of human trafficking ring. So, washed in. Chelsea, you've got any goalkeepers? 2 of them? Oh, go on then. So I signed 2 Chelsea goalkeepers on loan. And they're going to battle it out. Max Merrick, 20 years old. Quite good. Sort of, I would say, about Pereira's level a little bit maybe. Ted Kurd, probably a tiny bit better, but his physicals are a bit less, but he's got some better mentals. So one of them should be alright. And the best thing is we can just, if one of them is crap, we can just, you know, swap them. Then we've got Kane Gordon on loan as well from Liverpool. He's a left winger, little Jamaican fella. He's quick, obviously, because he's Jamaican. It's in their DNA. And now this is the interesting one. I was looking to spend some money. I wanted to treat myself. I wanted the cherry on top of my tactical cake. And then I found the striker. And I'm like, hello, young striker, plays for Shamrock Rovers. Oh, hello, agent. Would you like to discuss a deal? And he's like, my client doesn't want to join you under any circumstances. I'm like, bit hurt. No offence, Shamrock Rovers, but here's Shamrock Rovers. I feel like, even though we're League One, as I remembered, I feel like it's a step up. And then he said, he will join you loan. So I'm like, oh, okay then, we'll get him on loan. Maybe he'll fall in love with the club next season. We can buy him, because I like him. And then, got him in loan. And then I was looking at his scouting report, and it said that he would love to join us permanently, like the day he arrived. So now I've bid for him. So he's already here on loan, but I've now bid quite a lot of money for him, because I've taken a punt. And hopefully he'll join me, but I don't know if that means the loan will just go, or because I loaned him, and that's a loan contract for a year, that we will be buying him at the end of next season. Either way, hopefully he's here with us for good. And his name's Michael Noonan, and he, 18 years old. This is my one. It's going to cost me about, I think, how much am I paying for him? 600 grand. No, but I made a profit. Like he's good. He's like a really good all-rounder. like no absolute standout speed. He's pretty quick. He's good. He's pretty good in the air. Pretty good at finishing. He's got pretty good. Like everything's. He's set up to be a very, very, very good player. And the good thing is he doesn't have to do it this season necessarily. He can. We've still got the other guys. So I think. Let me know. Let me know. Don't crush my dreams, but let me know. I think this guy could be absolutely fruity, and hopefully joining on a permanent shortly. So there are transfers now. Before we get into the game,
We have a very special treat that's sure to turn your day upside down.
Monsters are coming and you're all gonna die.
I'm just working towards freedom.
I mean, good. Edit this bit out. Unnecessary. There's a good chance this is still too hot. Yeah. Right. I've taken a bit of a pun with a tactic. Okay. Not the 4-2-3-1 nature of it. That's not anything particularly, wild. Okay. So out of possession. Hello. It's an F-15. It's a classic fighter jet formation, right? Nothing too weird, no weird rolls or anything like this. And then in possession, I'm trying it, guys, alright? I'm just trying it. So, in possession, obviously the wingers push up, that's fine. Second striker, because I really like that role. We've got a couple of good players for that role, so we might play about with it. I always struggle to get number 10 work, as you know, but I'm liking that second striker role. I'm making him a channel forward so he can drift out, create spaces, bosh, in behind, just how she likes it. But my two DMs are box-to-box midfielder and a box-to-box playmaker, and then my two wing-backs are inverted. Don't always say it like that. So they become
Yes, please.
the two DMs essentially. So these are going to stay wide. They're my width. These guys are going to drop in to fill the gaps because they've gone forward. Like logically in my brain, that kind of makes sense. There's nothing too weird with individual instructions. Bit of higher tempo, play a bit wider, shoot less because that seems to be a problem from last season. Pass into space because we've got some decent pace out on those wings. We're going to distribute to the fullbacks. Hopefully it'll ping out to them and then move inside and do all the fancy shenanigans. So that's what it looks like. It looks like a stick man in attack. Ideally, I would like to have an inverted playmaker. Is that what they're called? A wide playmaker? The guy, a Trent. Ideally, I'd like a Trent, but I couldn't find any wing backs that can pass. So that backfired horribly. We have had our pre-season, and I would say it's okay. We beat the teams we should beat. We lost to the teams that are probably going to beat us anyway, and we're good to go. So let's, for my first ever time with these brand new boys. I don't know why we've got so many greyed out players, or I don't need an extra 2 goalkeepers. It's slightly confusing as to why the game has decided. How bad was my transfer window that the game's like, give him some greyed out players, he needs them. I don't think this guy's going to challenge. No. So, ability-wise, so this is going to be the key battle, I feel like, this season. Most of my team in my head, I've kind of got the first teamers. How about you just show me... First guy should be the same position. So, aerial reach, it's Merrick's. Aggressive and physically he's a little bit better, but the other sort of important stats like distribution, command of area, communication, head curd, he's a little bit better. What are the one-on-ones? similar goalkeepers. It's the aerial reach, which could be a problem for old Teddy Kurtz, the Kurtmeister General, as we're going to call him. So I'll go with Merrick, but it's kind of winner stays on, because Taylor Parish might step up. We filter these people out. I'd not at club. That's good. That's good. Hey, good. Good. That's kept holding away Connor. We had a couple of bids, but he was. I went, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. Dirty bitch. He's going to be the main man. He is our main man. Well, I've got to remember all these players. Derek Williams is going to be our other main centre back. I'm still doing business. I might sign another centre back. We've got Mikhail Samuel, who's going to be mainly a right back. He's not great in the air. Is Chuck Armour in? Is it like wouldn't ideally want to chuck him in straight away. He's kind of our sort of. Yeah, I need one more centre back. I've got where's our local legend? There we go. That's the badge. That's the badge. It's right, and then Daniel Ammer can go on as the main backup, and then to brief us the loops. He finished the season strong, didn't he? Like he was fruity, so we'll wash him straight in. And then we got our two loanee. So I've got two loanee left backs from Chelsea and two loanee goalkeepers from Chelsea. I maxed out on my loanies now. So Eminalo, USA the guy. USA we'll give him. It's their battle to win as well. That is winner stays on. And then we have box to box playmaker. Maybe Lewis Wing still here. Tried to sell him, trying to get some cash for him, but he's not happening. They're kind of both box-to-box playmakers, but obviously box-to-box midfielder and box-to-box playmaker aren't the most different thing in the world. We'll bosh those in, and then we've got Riley Owen as our backup, along with the Comoros International. Yes, technically yes, he's got one cap. He's an international. Let's just pretend he's just broken through. You're on the bench. You're on the bench. Both of them. This anyway. I'm going to use up. And now this is the interesting part of it. Right now, there's Noonan on loan for a bit. Augustin was solid last season. Didn't do anything too wrong. It's how we play. So I've got Michael O'Brien. He's one of our youth intakes. He's going to be like a cup specialist. Let's call him a cup specialist. That's a polite way of saying it. He's a cup specialist. And we've got this young guy who was out on loan as well, who's just going to be depth. When it's game, when it all shit hits the fan, sort of type players. But we're still going to try and bring in one more. So I would say, Kate Gordon, the Paddy Lane is all left-footed. Jesse Anderson's right-footed. He's learning the role. I think he goes in at the right. And then Kate Gordon is going to go left. Paddy Lane, his best position last time was shadow striker, so we're going to chuck him in. Big Moons is going to go there. Let's give it to the youngster. I don't have much choice because the squad's quite small. Okay. I'm only missing two. But realistically, I need one more sort of winger, probably right-footed, or somebody to play shadow striker, so Paddy Lane can swap between these two roles. But somebody to battle out with him without having to rely on a 16-year-old, because that seems to not make any sense. According to the competitions, I haven't looked at the season preview. Where are we? We are 5-1. Alright. Jesus, look how bad the font is on these. I know this guy. Isn't he a big target man? All good. All good. Who are the teams teams that got relegated: Blackburn, Preston, and Portsmouth. Right. I did lose out on a couple of wingers that were absolutely. I think one of them did go to Portsmouth. There was a couple that were just absolute. Right. Save it, just in case weird shenanigans happens. Okay, we're ready. 10 hours of work, a brand new tactic that I actually spent a little bit of time on. I don't know if it's going to work because it's quite out there, but like, I just want to see. Don't destroy all my feelings straight away. We are playing Brighton. Got to look. I like just looking early on in the season and see all the preview. Just get an idea. Okay, 100 to 1, 21st. Right. Good luck, everybody. We'll keep. That is an absolutely solid start. I'll put him in. And I really need to cancel his. I can't terminate his loan. If I could terminate his loan before I'm going to get him for the season, aren't I? Okay. Alright, we're just not going to have a bench guy. That's fine. I planned for that. That was what I wanted a small bench because you've got more room to stretch out and stuff. Right. I think I've got. How much money have I got to spend? I've got 875k and 47 grand a week in wages. By the way, 25%. See, fair. I look on. We've been topping out.
Thank you, Dad. Do you want cheese on it? No, you
Like we have reduced
break
the
some
wages
cheese over
quite
chocolate.
heavily.
If you want to, I don't want to.
Other than
No,
the,
do that. Yes or no? No.
Irish guy, I'm still looking to make some fruity signing. Definitely need a winger or a shadow striker. Right, boys, please don't get smashed. And remember, the last time we spoke, I was called into the boardroom, so we have to start the season well. We're like starting the season in a horrible spot, with massively under pressure. We have to start strong, which is doesn't like gel well with the fact we're using a brand new tactic. But you know, baby steps. The favourites here, play like it. Don't know if Cade Gordon's going to last the whole game. He's a little bit tired. Don't know why there's no sound for you, but I'll fix it for next time. You're missing out on some epic game sound. Oh, they doing some Reading. What's that? What's that not doing? Hey, what though? Is this a highlight? I feel like it is. It's a good start, game. It's a good, solid start. They have the ball. Don't score from this. This will be awful. 30 seconds. We don't even see it.
Imagine a sofa that makes you feel at home, like the Ostinato with adjustable backrest, just $8.99. The Phantom Corner sofa with storage, all with up to 4 years interest-free credit and Christmas delivery. Black Friday offers throughout the store. Hurry, offer ends today. That's the end.
Where the heck you riding this Rattlecat?
Just tuning it for a buddy of mine in Brazil.
Brazil! Soil content matters, and in South America they got high clay content, so you'll definitely want wider tires.
I'm live? Shit, I'm live.
Brazil! Soil content matters, and in South America they
Fucking since when I've been live? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Right, loving your streams. Right. Oh, naughty. You piss off.